sauce.
I've got a hypothesis that I'd like to test on a sample of one. 'Cause baby, you're so hot that now my bonds are starting to come undone. Strong nuclear force is the tightest of cores, but it wouldn't hold up to our love's intercourse. And if you doubt my path, then just multiply mass by our acceleration. 1, 2, 3, mathematically now I can see to a standard deviation or two. If the world would lose its gravity, you know I would still fall for you. Sing it, ladies.
I'm no astronaut, but we could get real high and explore Uranus. Our reaction's explosive, there's no vessel forged that could try to contain us. We've got chemistry, it's no mystery. Our relationship state should be less transitory.
Hey, you're looking smart, and when I'm next to you, I'm just an ignoramus. 1, 1, 3, mathematically now I can see to a standard deviation or two. If the world would lose its gravity, you know I would still fall for you. I'm hoping you like science. I've had my eye on you for some time. Now there's just one question. Is it your lab or mine? Does your skin feel burnt? Did you fall from heaven? Was it a smooth re-entry? Let's go back to your place. We can prove the Big Bang wasn't just a theory. We're like the theory of relativity, 'cause time almost stops when you're that close to me. Does your skin produce fructose or possibly glucose? 'Cause you're sweeter than 3.145. Mathematically now I can see to a standard deviation or two. If the world would lose its gravity, you know I would still fall for you. Mathematically now I can see to a standard deviation or two. If the world would lose its gravity, you know I would still fall for you.
I said to my son, now honey, tell me, when you grow up, what will you be? He said, mother dear, it's your greatest fear. I'm gonna be the king's best friend. Every day since I was a tot, I wanted to be Sir Lancelot. Oh, what a life, he's got a beautiful wife. I wanna be the king's best friend. 'Cause the captain of the guard gets all of the gals. He stays up late having drinks with his pals. There's of the guard, I get some more than his share. He's the best sort of, he's a wandering lord. It's good to be the king's best friend. 'Cause the captain of the guard lives a beautiful dream. Most get the dregs while he's skimming the cream. There's a short lifespan with the king's best man. While I live, I'll be the captain of the guard. to my son, now what of intrigue? You're a sharp man, but you're not in the league of the Grand Vizier. Now, mother, see here, I'm gonna be the king's best friend. In a world that's rife with strife, the king will trust in me with his life. He'll never believe that I'm the type to deceive. I can't, I'm the king's best friend. 'Cause the captain of the guard can never be bought. That weakness for the ladies is a trifling fault. There's a short lifespan for the king's best man, but while I live I'll be the captain of the guard. I said to my son, now don't be a tool for those who'd use your vice to play the king for a fool. He said, mother, I'll try, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm supposed to be the king's best friend. I can't fight that siren song, but my love for her can never be wrong. My liege may lock me away, my love I'll never betray. It's hard to be the king's best friend. 'Cause the captain of the guard is a sensual soul, but defending truth and honor is his primary goal. There's a short lifespan for the king's best man, but while I live I'll be the captain of the guard. I said to my son, there's evil to hound. There's Cardinal Richelieu scheming and Iago's abound. He said, mother, I know, and to fight them I go. I need to be the king's best friend. Swords will cross and I may die. When I do, the ladies will cry. And on the dark day I know just what they'll say. They'll say he was the king's best friend. 'Cause the captain of the guard is an honorable knight. Even when wrong, you'll do the thing that is right. There's a short lifespan for the king's best man, but while I live I'll be the captain of the guard. While I live I'll be the captain of the guard. Till I die, I'll be the captain of the guard. Sun glints into my eyes, its light a triangle warm on my pen and arm. I'm flying home where you wait for me, flying home, notebook on my knee. Songs were sitting at home. They stayed inside while they waited for me to roam. Then I captured the sun on a wing in Canada's skies. Then those songs could rise. Songbooks stacked up all alone. Pianos near.
And I'm going to go ahead and unmute you and do my intro now.
Okey doke.
Greetings, fellow geeks and gamers and soups. Today we're going to be playing a one-shot in Dungeons & Dragons with our boy, Take a Chill Phil. Go ahead and say hi, Phil.
Yo, hey everybody. This is me, Take a Chill Phil.
switching up from what we've been doing. I've only got the one today, but I've been wanting to play D&D for a little bit. I've been missing my weekly game with my friends because of internet issues, because we've been doing it online. So I was like, all right, maybe I can do this. So we're going to try to do this. This world is going to be set in my standard world, but there's a specific nation within that has armors made with the technology used to make golems. So it's a Golemskin Armor, and we're going to be jumping in with the knights, learning how to use them. Let's get oh, I don't even have my face cam set up on this one. Who needs to see my face? You didn't think I was beautiful with the horse mask? Yeah, you know, that's fair. Yes, this is the standard map of the world. Let me turn the music down, but I'm going to leave the music on today. Actually, do I have that other collection? I don't know if I saved it or if I was streaming it before. I must have been streaming it before. I don't have it. Never mind then. I was going to pull up a playlist that is just action music and stuff made by Jonathan Young that he's like, hey, you can run these on your campaigns. Oh well. We'll get that next time. Alright. I'm just going to kill the music, actually. Alright, here we go. No, I said, oh my gosh, technology. Thank you. Okay. So in our land of Quikia here, there is the capital on the ocean front. It is known as Quick. Within Quick is a very unique Royal Guard and Knight Academy, known simply as the Academy of Quick. Within this, several young men and women chosen from the standard knights are trained to pilot, or pilot's not the right word, but become Golemskin Knights, or the Royal Steel Knights. Among them today is a very special young man from do you have a name for your house? Because I don't have any specifics, and there's so many royal families that you can have any name for it. There are a lot. This location has the biggest one is Quick, obviously, which the whole place is named after. Let me pull up my big old list of things. House of Ball. I like that. So we have here Pommel from the House of Ball. This young knight has been going through all of the standard trainings you would for a nobleman and for a knight. He has learned the basics of manners and propriety, but more importantly, he's been trained with every sort of weapon that a royal knight might use. He's been trained in the basics of magic, both divine and arcane. He has a knack for a little bit of everything, and he has a little spark of luck that really makes people stand out in situations like this. And so on this day, he is about to graduate with his small class of only 5 other knights who have made it through the whole program. Oh gosh. It's not exactly that, no, but it's kind of like Hell Week for the Marines. So these knights that are going to be put through the steel, going into the Royal Steel Knights, have to survive the most harsh of conditions. Now, they're not actively killing you, but it's the sort of thing that people can die in. A lot of people lose their plucky attitude. A lot of people lose that sense of innocence. But the ones who don't tend to be the ones that survive the longest. Those who can still maintain that kind of, well, life happens, let's keep trucking on, despite the fact that they literally have an arrow sticking out of the shoulder, are the ones that tend to make it the furthest. Pommel wakes up in his barracks on this day. A few other students are already up and moving around. Squires, I should say, because you are all squires. And on this day, the air just smells a little bit cleaner. He knows he's made it. The castle it's not castle, but the wing of the castle, I should say, that this is held in for this academy, it's a bit less nice than the rest of the castle. It's intentionally a little uncomfortable. The barracks are normally a little bit damp. The draft is always a little bit colder than it is elsewhere. The beds are a little bit harder and a little bit less comfortable to sleep on. But on this day, just everything feels nice. It feels like the bed is softer than it's ever felt, and the air feels just nice and fresh, and the air feels just perfect as Pommel wakes up for his final day as a squire. And a fellow knight or squire, let me keep using the correct term here, Mordwid, will sit up. Mordwid, yes, M-O, his bed, and he does a very long. Uh-oh. Can you hear me? Oh no. Okay. Mordwood he's standing and stretching. He's giving the big, something that most people don't have the liberty to even do at this point. But oh no! I just realized people can't hear you. Oh no! The Discord's not picking you up, or the OBS isn't picking up the Discord. Okay, now they can. Oh my gosh!
Hello, everyone. I'm Take a Chill Phil. I'm going to be playing the role of Pommel, a fresh knight graduate who had just gotten through Hell Week and is settling into some new quarters.
Wow, I can't believe this stream is just going beautifully today.
Oh, sometimes stuff happens.
Yep. All right, well, at least I can hear you now. So, Mordwood will sit up, and he does that very loud, long stretch, the sort that you hear out of people who have they've overslept in their own comfy bed at home, like not the sort of thing you would hear in a military barracks, which is kind of mirroring your own feelings of positive, like, oh, this isn't nearly as bad as what we've been living through. And as he stretches, he looks over at Pommel and he says, "Pommel, can you believe it? We've made it."
I mean, I had no doubt.
Yeah, you're always the lucky one, aren't you? Somehow finding random things to make things easier.
Yeah, I don't know how that's working out, but I guess it is. You must have worked hard to get here.
Oh, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I have the pedigree to get here, but of course, my father wouldn't let me get off with just that. So no, I had to work very hard. The only thing that really got me through these days was having a friend like you around. So I just wanted to thank you on this day of where we may not even see each other again, depending on where we end up stationed.
Wait, what?
Well, they're stationing. They will station some of us far away, and with my father being the Duke of Bearwood, I assume that they're going to send me out there and not keep me here near the castle.
Oh, that's a bummer.
It is.
Really?
It is, but I will have leave to come here on occasion, at least. Promise that if that happens, you will write.
Yeah, sure.
And then
Or,
he,
maybe I'm not really going anywhere. Maybe I could go out to Bearwood.
oh, maybe. And he kind of looks at you. And he's like, you do know how to write, yeah?
I mean, I've written my name before.
I'm kidding. Of course you can write. All nobles know how to write. And
Absolutely.
he kind of looks over at one of the other squires in the barracks, and one that has been struggling over the years with some of the magical studies because they aren't as smart, but he is a much more physically inclined individual. And when he points over, it is or who he looks at is a young man named Gwyn, Gwynne.
Alrighty.
And Gwyn he's the tallest of the boys here. He probably stands taller than most average humans, may like to the point where the other boys often joke that he has some orc in him because he stands somewhere in the range of like 6'4" and is built like a barn, like shoulders so broad. They also often joke that he won't fit inside the Golemskin armors when the day. And Gwyn, of course,
Hey, Gwen, what you doing over there?
Gwyn will turn, and he's like, at this point, he's already got some sort of food in his mouth, and he just kind of looks over at you. You all know that you're not allowed to eat in the barracks. In fact, food is not allowed in here at all because it can attract mice and such. But he has food, and he is blatantly eating it, and he just kind of gives you that look, that side eye that's like a child caught with their hand in the cookie jar. He goes, "Nothing."
Gwen,
What?
Gwen, you know about our deal. I'm not going to say anything, but I can pass some here.
Fine. And he shoves the entire, and it's like just a loaf of bread, but he shoves the whole thing in his mouth, chewing it, and he pulls out a small, it's like a dinner roll size piece of bread, and he walks over to you and he hands it to you. And he kind of looks over at Mordwood and he goes, and pulls out another one and hands it to Mordwood, and he says, "You guys are lucky we're graduating today. Otherwise, I don't know if I'd make it any longer. I'm out of food."
Oh, well, I'm not. No, I'll hand the roll back.
He presses his hands against you. He says, "No, I insist. You're right. We'll be on to better pastures after today."
Where are you going, Gwen?
Oh, I have no idea. Wherever the war is, they always send people like me out to the fights. I mean, I know Quick's in a time of peace right now, but maybe there's a war out there for me to fight. And he sounds very disappointed in the fact that he doesn't get to actively go straight into war. Like, this is the sort of guy who was raised on war stories and always is looking for his chance to run in and be part of something quote unquote bigger than himself.
Well, I guess good luck with that.
What about you? Where do you hope you end up?
Well, I was hoping I could just, get the pedigree and relax at home. Like maybe get to play around with some of those fancy armors they have out there one day. But I don't know. I guess I guess I would like to kind of just not have a long commute and get by. You know, I don't know. I'm kind of figuring it out.
Well, I hope you can relax if that's what you want, and you always get that sort of sense that he thinks there's more to you than you think there is to you. So he's the sort of person who always pushes you to do that extra set on a whenever you're lifting weights. He's that sort of individual who may seem kind of gruff, but he's always just, his reactions are just to make other people realize their potential.
No, I'm just hoping, the family curse, skips a generation or something.
Ah, yes, of course. Curses. And he gets really nervous at the idea of a curse. Even if he's heard it before, the anytime the word curse is said, he seems to get very, very nervous.
Oh, well, not to spoil your breakfast, dinner, not to spoil your meal.
Well, nothing can spoil my meal. I've eaten food on top of a dead body before.
Yeah, that was kind of gross. You really shouldn't have. I mean, Hell Week is one thing, but like you didn't have to do that part of it.
Well, I mean, you're right. And I was hungry, man.
I mean, all right, sit at a table, but no.
Um, and as you guys are having your little bit of a laugh about the whole situation and kind of reminiscing, a another individual, a very slender and quite slight for a knight individual, a man with raven dark hair, who is the sort of person over time you've learned during this week that he's the sort of person who really likes those stories of the mysterious stranger in the corner who's wearing a cloak, and you can tell he's always been this guy that you're like, if he has a deep cloak, he's sitting in the corner. He is that guy. And his name is Draenor. And he says, "What are you guys laughing about? Today's a serious day, don't you know?"
No, I thought Hell Week was over.
Hell Week ended yesterday, yes, but today is the beginning of our real jobs and lives.
I thought this was just kind of a chill in the bunk kind of day.
You would think that, you class clown.
I mean, I guess you call him like you see him, but what's so serious about today? What I didn't hear about anything going on.
Well, I mean,
I mean, except Mordred or Mordwid's talking about maybe being stationed back in Bearwood.
well, yeah, I mean, get our stations assigned. We'll get to try out the Golemskin Knights today, our armors today, for the first time ever.
No way.
Yes, they're of course they have to make sure we're compatible before they can knight us as Royal Steel Knights. We have to be
Wait,
put
did
into
the
the
night
company.
captain say that?
Yeah, of course you weren't paying attention.
When was it? No, I would have heard if they were saying we were trying out the golem skins today.
And the funny thing is, he's probably making up parts of this. You can kind of tell that he's got this haughty, like, haha, I know something you don't know sort of action. Meanwhile, Mordwood and Gwyn both seem as surprised as you do. But his response was, yeah, of course you weren't paying attention. Huh. Yeah, he said it during yesterday's drills. Weren't you all paying attention? Of course not. Of course not. And then the last
Insight check.
yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and just roll. I don't even have that pulled up on screen, so just tell me your results.
I got a 17.
17. So you can tell there is definitely more to it, but he is telling you the truth about the fact that is something that is going to happen today. You can tell where he got the information is the only part that he is lying about.
I'm pretty sure they didn't talk about this yesterday. Not to us.
And Mordwood's like, yeah, I feel like we'd all been much more excited if we had known that. And Gwen's like, yeah, I mean, we gotta test that out. Like, where'd you hear that? Did they actually say that during drills? I thought I was paying attention during drills.
Here's my working theory, guys. Draenor went skulking around where he wasn't supposed to, and saw our schedule for the next week.
And then the last squire is going to pipe up, who is a a very assertive young woman named Bristle, and she's the sort of person who has a tendency to take charge whenever you guys need a leader. Like whenever people are starting to falter, she's the one that can kind of get everyone back on track. She's not necessarily not that she lacks her own physical abilities, but she is the one who always seems to come up with a plan.
I think you might have cut out again.
Oh my gosh.
The last thing you said was not the strongest of the group.
Okay, well, I'll give it a second because my internet is sitting at 1 megabyte now.
I am seeing like the stream kind of flash black like intermittently.
I thought we had fixed this. Maybe I
Not
won't be
to,
able to do this.
Not to put a damper on it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It just popped back. Can you hear me clearly now?
Yeah.
Okay, cute. Cool. Not that she's lacking in her own abilities. She's just, the rest of you have like slightly above average physical. She has an average physique, right? So she's more than capable of doing everything. She just doesn't excel at any of the physical things. Instead, she's the woman who always has a plan. She's the person who, whenever anything's going wrong, she can get you guys through it. Always a step ahead. And she says, "Oh, you guys know, Draenor was just sneaking around like he always does. I think you're absolutely right, Pommel. I'm pretty sure I saw him leave the barracks in the middle of the night." At which point, Draenor crosses his arm, looks away from all of you, and he's like, "I would never do such a thing to our captains." Harumph.
I'm not gonna tell.
And as you guys are,
I look toward Mordwid.
Mordwood's like, "Man, I'm not even going to be around here. I don't care."
You're not gonna be here for the Golemskin stuff?
I mean, I'm going to be here for that, but I mean, I'm not going to be around here long enough for me to say anything. I thought you were looking at me for that.
Oh yeah.
No, of course I'm excited to play around in some golem skins. That's what we get to do, right? We get to play around in them, not immediately run drills, right?
I mean,
Draenor?
probably.
And of course he kind of gets nervous at the thought of running more drills after Hell Week. Like, that's right? We're not going to be doing even more brutal workouts or anything.
Maybe we should go check these suits out. Maybe get a little bit of a pre-sneak peek. I bet Draenor knows where they're being kept.
And when you say that, he gets that again, that kind of high and mighty posture about him. But you can tell that your goading is working. He's kind of one of those like, "I know you're playing me for the fool, but you're right" sort of reaction to it. He says, "Yeah, I know where they're at. Fine, come on." And with that, he just immediately starts walking out the door without waiting for the rest of you. Like, he's like, "If we're gonna do this, we're doing this, and there's no prep time. Just goes."
Yep, I'm going.
Bristle is not going to follow. She's staying behind. She's kind of got, but you can tell she doesn't seem to be looking at you guys with disdain or anything. Like, she doesn't look like, you don't feel like she would betray you. She seems to be staying behind for a different reason of her own.
All right.
But the other four of you will go in, and as Draenor leads you, he leads you through servants' passages that you probably have never noticed in your life because they're not obvious. These are the spots that the servants use to get through the castle without being seen by the nobles. Draenor, however, appears to have an intimate knowledge of these passageways.
Wow, how long have these been down here?
Since the castle was built, he says, kind of like almost surprised that you don't know about them, even though it's not common knowledge for nobles.
Like, as we're like passing by, like I see like a servant's name on a door, and I'm just like, I don't think I've even run into this person.
That's
I don't know who these people are.
that's the point, isn't it? And again, he kind of has that kind of confused.
I'm just surprised. Like,
Hi, Acorn.
gosh, my awareness is just not there.
We only chat with chat a little bit, but yeah, we're definitely we'll. There's a lot of times we'll miss stuff in chat, but yeah. So and he almost, in a way that seems almost surprising to you, he scoffs whenever you are acting like you don't know about the peasants. That's not the right word. The servants. Um, and it's almost in an endearing way, though, like a way that you're like, oh, he really cares about these people despite everything that he does.
Do you know all these people down here,
Well,
Trainor?
of course. How do you think I know my way around here?
Uh, do you know the name of the chamber pot steward?
Of course. That one's name is. I don't have a specific one for that one. I thought I did. I have a whole assload list of servants' names. We'll just say Pepper.
I feel bad for Pepper. Every week must be hell week for Pepper.
Oh, you find you see this castle has a lot of stuff to make it not so bad. We are in the realm where magic is the most commonplace here in Quikia. And she gets to do most of her work with some magical tools that make it not quite so bad. I've even helped her once, and it was much less unpleasant than I had anticipated.
I mean, that's man. Why? Like I wish they had given us a more thorough orientation. But I guess that's your kind of inclination to kind of keep your head on a swivel and you know check out everything that's going on.
Yeah, I guess that is. And he kind of he looks at you, and you kind of feel this moment where he's like, "You're not so bad," sort of look to his face. Almost like this whole time he's kind of had little grudges against you for your plucky attitude, but whenever you're acknowledging this, it's kind of finally that moment where you've broken through to the point where he's just like, you know what? Yeah, you're all right.
Meanwhile, like I see like a copper on the ground that probably belongs to one of the servants, and I just pick it up.
Right. And at that point, he just scoffs again and turns and continues, moving through the servants' quarters quickly. And going through this, it does have that feeling of going through a maze where if you don't know where you're going, you would definitely get lost and have to find your way to the main castle to find your way back in. It's much more intricate than going through just the main castle corridors. However, it is quick, and you find yourselves in a large, what appears to be a warehouse with several scaffoldings on either side of large tarped objects draped in tarps. These objects stand about 20 foot tall each, and the scaffolding goes up both sides the entire height.
This is where they're keeping him, huh?
He says, yeah, well, just the armors. The coffins aren't in here, but we can at least look at the machines themselves. Machines? I don't know if that's the
That's
right word
awesome.
they would use, but eh.
Eh.
Um, and he
I
says,
mean,
oh, go on.
depends on your golem lore, I guess.
Right. Um, I, he's like, I already know which one I want. Come on, come on. And he like motions for you to follow.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he leads you to one that has a bit of an extra point sticking up through the tarp. Like you could tell there's like some sort of point. And he leads you underneath, and you see this very dark gray machine. Let me get the right one out here. and hide our boy. Bam. One of the what you know from any sort of research you've done in the past that this is a scout type Golemskin armor. This one that you're looking at though is almost black, unlike the one I have on screen, which is white. And it already has around its shoulders something that looks like a massive poncho woven from the sinews of some sort of creature. It's not quite like fabric, but you can feel the slight magical radiation coming from it through all of your training you've had. And you can see that this thing, it's absolute work of art. The metal is perfectly smooth. It's brand new. It looks like it's come straight from the forge and been polished down to perfection, but in a matte color. The fabric, or whatever you want to refer to, is subtle, but again radiates some sort of strong power. You do notice, however, that the chest cavity appears, like the entire chest piece appears completely empty. So like on the image, anything in that center bit that's behind the gorget and in front of the vents, that part is all missing.
Okay. So that's where they would stick you, huh?
Yeah. So the coffin is that centerpiece. Whenever you see those things in action, that's the part that they put you in, and then they put it directly into the golem skin.
Man, these things are cool.
But yeah, and so I would like to point out that you guys stand maybe up to the 3/4 part of its or maybe up to the knee, I guess, a little right around the knee in height. So you are about the length of its lower leg, because you're about 5 foot, I assume. Yeah, maybe a little bit taller.
Yeah, so I mean, people back in the Renaissance era and well, actually all throughout history were much shorter than they are now. So yeah.
So you stand about to its knee is how tall this thing is. Maybe a little bit taller, maybe a little bit shorter. Like obviously, Gwen stands up to its thigh somewhere, but
Yeah, it's once you get in this thing, it's going to be a little bit harder to skulk around. I'm sure.
yeah, that's true. But you see that, and he points up to the fabric around it, and he says, "That makes it so much easier. That thing makes it turn practically invisible on a battlefield."
What, that fashionable poncho?
Yeah. I watched one of them testing it I heard about them testing it the other day.
Uh-huh.
All right, you guys, I'm gonna drop the act. You guys know. So I watched them, and it almost vanished in plain sight in front of me. It was bizarre. It was like leaning up against the wall right behind a tree, and it was suddenly like the whole thing became the tree. I don't know how else to explain it. It was amazing, and he's genuinely excited now, like a kid getting to explain his favorite toy.
And I mean, hopefully they'll let you play with that one.
Right? I hope so. I do think we'll get to play around. That's probably not the right. Why did you say play? And he looks at you, clearly amused and not so much angry, but still trying to keep up his facade of being, the tough guy, or what? Well, not the tough guy. I mean, the mysterious guy.
Think about it, Draenor. I mean, this guy with his stealth tactical poncho is good for hiding and surviving. He's not a warrior. It's play.
I suppose. But yes, we're supposed to, sources say, we're supposed to be able to use each one for a trial period after we find out that we're compatible with the coffin system.
I wonder what it would take to get one of our own.
Well, eventually, once we are accepted into the Royal Steel Knights and we've sorted on a mission of our own and have proven ourselves to be worthy, they will commission a full-on, they'll cast a golem skin of our own, is what I understand.
That'd be pretty rad.
And at this point, Gwyn has started trying to climb this thing. He's trying to get a better look up close. And when I say trying, I mean he is casually climbing this thing, like one hand up onto the knee, posts up, jumps up, grabs it by the tasset, starts climbing up the tasset until he rests like right in the chest cavity, and he makes it look easy. And he looks down and he says, I don't know if I'll fit in this, as he's standing like the exact, well, he's actually taller than where the coffin would go in.
Yeah, maybe that one's a little small for you.
But he, at this point, you get a better idea of just how tall this is when you see how high up this guy is, a whole 2 body lengths above you. Your tall friend looks dwarfed next to it while it's inside. He's sitting where its chest cavity is open. Mordwood says, you guys want to go look at the others, like kind of in a not quite conspiratorial, but he's too excited for this, but at the same time he also is trying to play like you guys are on a secret mission.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like Pommel is all in. He just kind of leans in and he's like,
And so he like, you guys kind of skitter may not be the right word, but like mice underneath from one to another, like going from one
under the next scaffold.
And under the next one you will see in white, so this one is the appropriate color on the image, what you know to be an infantry. You also will notice its chest cavity is missing as well, so again that central piece is gone. You can see where the coffin would go. This one is a little bit wider, and in its hands, it has 2 simple looking swords that look like a sword that you would use in your daily practice, but sharp. And
assumedly really big.
Yeah,
Right.
for sure. They're about 10 foot long each. So 2 of you is the length of one of these swords.
Holy crap.
And this one is not like it. Dings and stuff on it. Like
you
this
just
one
cut out again. Oh no. Hello.
I'm waiting. I'm trying. I'm at 0. Oh, okay. You should be able to hear me now.
I hear your voice again. Yeah, and the screen did a little blackout. But last I heard, you said this thing wasn't exactly.
Yeah, so this one is less polished. This one actually has some dings, like it's been used. It doesn't look damaged, though. It looks like it's been like sparred, like so. The sort of thing you would see on practice armor.
It's been broken in.
Thank you, Acorn. Yeah, it's been broken in. That would be a good way to word it. So like the white paint on it is flaked off and nicked in a few places. It's got strike marks in different places, and like the fingers themselves have wear, and like the joints you can see where it's actively moved.
All right. Yeah, this one's a little bigger than the last.
Yeah, it
looks a little more durable.
Yep. And you can tell even from here that not only does it look a little bit bigger, the armor looks a little bit thicker. Like it's obviously a little bit heavier than the other.
This is nice, but what if they made him even thicker?
And whenever you say that, Draenor taps the side of his nose and he says, "Follow me, boy."
Yes, absolutely, I will follow.
And you get to the next one, Oh, why did it flicker like that? There we go. And underneath this one, which is wider than the others, like there's when you go underneath, there's the tarp doesn't quite cling to it like the others. It almost has big gaps because of how wide the pauldrons are on this one. And this one has the sort of armor on it that you think would be good enough to protect a city wall by itself. Like, if you put this on it, people aren't getting in through a city wall. And it does have the missing chest cavity, but there are plates of armor over locations where the others didn't. So it is partially covered where the others had just a completely open chest cavity.
I look at how much thicker this one is than the others, and I'm just like, perfection.
And yeah, everything about it is a lot thicker. This one has on it a large shield, which just looks like a 20-foot tall iron wall gripped in its hand. And in its other, it has a long, slender pole. I say slender compared to the machine, not obviously compared to you, that ends in a hefty iron ball. That's just a chunk of metal that you're not even sure how they formed it, because it's just a solid mass of metal at the end of it.
Beautiful.
And as you guys are looking at this one, you're going to hear footsteps in the hall, echoing throughout the chamber.
Oh no, I'm hiding behind something.
Yeah, and so you guys are under the tarp, so it's not like, unless someone pulls the tarp back, you're not immediately visible. And you can tell that whoever is walking around here does so with purpose. They don't look. It's not like you guys who are here when you're not supposed to. This is someone who knows exactly where they're going and belongs in this room. And they go to the far side of the room. Luckily, not anywhere near you. And they are messing with some sort of lock. You can hear the sound of lock sliding. And then you can hear something open, and then what sounds like a latch close, and then water running, like being poured into something.
I'm just gonna take a little peek.
Yeah.
And I'm going to pull back a little bit of the tarp around the scaffolding, and kind of take a glance at what's going on.
Yeah, so as you look out, you can see one of the storage units that you hadn't really noticed on the wall because they're built into the wall is open, and inside you can see a coffin, or the control center for a Golemskin Armor, and it is closed, and there is. Go on.
Can I see judging by either the shape of the coffin or the accoutrement, whatever is attached to the outside of it, can I tell if it belongs to one of these specific models?
I will say all of the coffins themselves are uniform. They all are the same.
I think the last thing I heard was that you could I couldn't tell because they're all uniform.
Yeah, so they are uniform. They don't have any unique, unless they were painted. But the one it is just a standard metal color. It doesn't look like it's had any paint. As far as filling it, you do not see a source for where the pouring sound is coming from. It's as if it's coming from inside the coffin itself. But you do see the man standing there, and you have not seen this man before. you can assume that he does something with this, but he's not one of the other knights that you have interacted with. He's not like one of your commanders. It's just a man dressed in like a basic nobleman's uniform. Like he just has the breeches and a nice shirt and vest, and he has his coat, but he's not like, he doesn't look like he's dressed up for war or anything.
Hey, Draenor, do you know that guy?
And he kind of sneaks out his head next to you and he says, I do. That's the quartermaster.
So he's so he's like in charge of like all of our like inventory and stuff, like, you know, swords and whatnot.
Yeah, so he's the one who orders all of these being made. He's the one who pulls, like, orders the weapons for these. He pulls in the weapons for the regular infantry, not the steel knights. He is the man who gets everything done for our army. He's a requisitions. He's a little bit of everything when it comes to supplies. Also, if he sees us, we're never going to get to pilot one of these. We need to go.
Yeah, absolutely. But if they're filling up one of those coffins, that means they're getting ready to run one of these things.
Yeah, that makes sense to me, he says. He still has that nervous energy, but as you're pointing that out, he suddenly, you can kind of tell he's wanting to stick around now and see it as well. He's got the same sort of.
I don't want to miss that. Yeah, but I mean, if we're gonna get to play with one of these, if you're right, then maybe we should go back. I don't know.
And he's like, how about you follow me and I know a place we can go which will let us watch from a better vantage point where they won't see us.
I mean, maybe you and I can get by, but Gwen?
Gwen's like, all right, guys, you're right. I can, but I don't know how to get back. That place was weird. As he points, like, in the general direction where the servants' hallways had been.
Is there, maybe if I can just find like, a pebble or some like broken piece of scaffolding or something that I can just like chuck the other way, then we can all get out.
Draenor chuckles. He's like, oh, if you want that. And he lifts up his hand and very, like, almost like a snap, but there's no snap. But like that sort of motion. And he whispers out a sound. And all the way on the other side of the room, you can hear what sounds like a pebble bouncing off a wall.
Go, 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 go!
Yeah, and so he's able to lead you guys safely out as you guys see the quartermaster has crossed the room towards to investigate the sound. He stays in the back and makes sure all of you gets in before before coming back in to lead you. So he does do the thing of making sure everyone makes it to safety before he follows out, and then he is easily able to lead you back through the corridors towards the barracks. When you get to the barracks, unless you have anything you wanted to do along the way.
Look for more copper pieces.
You find
no.
You find a single heads-up penny.
Yes, that's my luck.
What were you gonna say?
I think on my way back or whatever, I kind of just want to pay attention to like how we got here in case I want to sneak back sometime and check them out.
Yeah, for sure. And he leads you in a pretty direct path, despite how winding these paths are, so to speak. Like how many little offshoots there are. It's one of those ones you'd be like, okay, so it was the first door, and then we skipped 3 doors, and then we took the one on the left, and then we skipped 4 doors, one on the right, and then into the bay, like that sort of thing.
Oh, was the first door the one with the potted plant, or was that the one next to the one with the potted plant? Oh no.
So it's that sort of thing. It's one of those ones where if you were paying enough attention, you could easily get back because he did bring you on such a direct path. But there are a lot of doors because again, it leads into every chamber. These things are designed to make people not be seen. But when you guys get back to the garrison, the barracks, not garrison, barracks. You see Bristle standing there with your commanding officer, the one who has been your drill sergeant, so to speak, who has been training you, the knight who has been bringing you through your horrible hell week, and he's staring at as the 4 of you come in, and he says,
What's the sergeant's name?
this is Sergeant. Hold on, Radcliffe.
Sergeant Radcliffe. Okay.
He's actually just called Sir Radcliffe, but since you said Sergeant, I said that. But he's just Sir Radcliffe.
You said sergeant. You said he was our drill sergeant.
I know his name though. His name isn't Sergeant. He doesn't because he's in there. It's just knights that he is Sir Radcliffe.
Got it.
That's what I mean.
Well, so you never know because like in fantasy settings, they go with all kinds of conventions, even if like the convention isn't what the convention of the time would have been. Or
right. But yeah, he is Sir Radcliffe.
Sir Radcliffe, may I call you Daniel? No. Hey, Sir Radcliffe, what are you doing here?
Oh, I was waiting for you guys to get back. Bristle told me you guys stepped out to take a quick bath, though you seem surprisingly dry.
Yes. Well, we got there, and you know how like, when you go to the bathroom together, you're really just there to hang out, and even if you don't really need to use the facilities, and just kind of got sidetracked and never ended up taking a bath. Right, Gwyn?
Yeah. We definitely didn't sneak out to eat food, he says. In a surprisingly convincing way. Like, oh, let me deflect this way. And it's really surprisingly quick-witted for Gwyn to come up with the sort of lie. Like, you're not used to him coming up with lies in general. Obviously, it's the truth, but, like, a misdirect.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's a good one.
And Sir Radcliffe's like, all right, get dressed. Well, finish getting dressed, and meet me in the academy. In the academy room, we have one last little debrief to go through before we go to the ceremonies. And he leaves the barracks.
All right, academy room. Do you know? Is this what you were talking about? Is he? I mean, they weren't preparing that thing for us, were they?
Draenor looks at you. He's like, I don't think so, but I'm kind of excited to hope so.
Oh man, Bristle, you really missed out.
But if I hadn't been here, what do you think would have happened? She says in a very knowing sort of way.
I mean, I'm sure he would have waited for us.
I'm kind of certain that we would have all been in trouble if no one had been here and he showed up.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you were here.
I knew you guys would be out just a little too long. Like you guys always are. And that's not a problem. I just didn't want to, have us all taken down on the last day for a little side adventure. But tell me all about them, she says in a very excited way.
Bristle, you should have seen him. There's like this really big, thick one. It's really, it's just so big. And the other ones are pretty cool too. There's like one with like a very fashionable but stealth tactical poncho. There's another one. I mean, it's okay,
You can see
but
she chuckles at the idea of a stealth tactical poncho. She's like, oh yeah.
I mean, I mean, maybe it's more of Draenor's thing, but
Well, I'm
yeah, I mean,
sure
these things are huge. Like you could stand 4 tall and maybe not hit the top of one.
I've seen them on parade before, but I guess I never realized just how tall they are, and I kind of wish I had seen them, but I'll get my chance. What, Maverick?
Do you want to take a 5 from Maverick or 15?
Yeah, we can. It's really early, but maybe he'll just take this one and be fine for the rest of the night.
All right, Maverick, get you yours. I'll be
See,
waiting here.
yeah, we'll be back in, 10, 15 minutes.
Okay, doke.
Play music. There we go. No, play timer. There we go.
I'm going to get me a drink. OMG, the dog. Yes, yes. Corgi owners unite. Sleeps has Maverick. We have Maple. Noonvale also has a maple, but it's not a corgi maple. I hope you catch that Sneasel. So yeah, I think it's pretty obvious which of these mechs I'm gonna go for. I'm probably gonna go with the big chonky one with the 20-foot shield. Sneasel's not the one that puts you in a backpack in Arceus, right? I know in Pokemon Arceus, like one evolution of that line, like sticks you in a backpack whenever you're trying to like climb up a rocky cliff or something. Sneasel has been caught. All right. Haven't finished Arceus, so I'm not sure. I have not started Arceus, but at some point, I'd like to play it. Corgi's gotten to the end. Level 45. Wow. I think this is my first time playing a one-on-one D&D adventure. You know, I've watched someone do a one-on-one D&D adventure, but I've always either played with a party or played GM-less, like with some kind of oracle. Um, so like I've done solo games, but uh, never one-on-one. Yeah, it's been fun. Yeah, I hope you can. I hope you feel better. Uh, I think Corgi said you had pneumonia or something. Um, I hope you feel better quickly. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, speaking of Arceus and completing the Pokedex, that's what Corgi. That's how Corgi played it too. He really took his time with it, which I think has been an enjoyable ride. I could definitely see him playing through it again. Love a game that gives me checklists. That yeah, and I'm not so different. I don't think that Corgi and I have the same brain diseases, but uh, when I play an RPG, I like to do all the side quests. I like to fill in every little objective if I can. If I'm really enjoying the game, that is. If I find that I'm not really that into it, like sometimes I'll just get to the end and be done. Typically, when I play on this channel, are one shots. I guess technically this is in the same world. But usually during these one shots, I'm playing a Havling rogue, a Havling thief named Pierogi. I say thief, but he calls himself a treasure hunter, as well as a great many other titles. In our last adventure, uh, we came across a town where like all of the buildings were mimics, and we didn't really find that out until the end. It was terrifying. I almost always play a druid. I've been talking to somebody about like a a play by post adventure, and thinking I'll play a druid in it maybe. I have a spooky bard character I like to play. It's not like he's based on any particular Blorbo or anything. Yeah. I have a possum folk named Walnut and a lizard folk named Seraphine. That's great. I think, generally speaking, I really like the shorty short uh, character species. I like halflings. I like gnomes, dwarves, fairies, things like that. But every once in a while, I'll go the other way around. I did once play a bugbear named Bruno, who is my bug barbarian multiclass. That sounds fun. Bard and barbarian can have good synergy. You just can't cast spells while you're raging, I guess. In fifth edition. He's a bard, but all of his charisma points go into deception and intimidation. Yes, your Whispers bard was spooky. Good character. His rage is always accompanied by metal music. Yeah, I do like that. I think I've seen a bunch of different uh kinds of like custom classes for like combining like metal with bard. Like I'm looking through one of my third party books right now, seeing if I can find one of those. No, it's not in the bard section. Maybe it was a barbarian that was like a metal. Oh yes, this is it. I have a book called Valda's Spire of Secrets, which has like a bunch of like fun classes and subclasses like as an option for fifth edition. And one of the barbarians is the Path of Heavy Metal, tavern smashing warriors known for rocking out and cracking skulls.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
I tend to play animal-like characters, but I'm not sure why. I'm not part of the furry community, though. Support those who are. But I get into a D&D game, and I'm like, yeah, I want to play the animal-y weirdo. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I like little woodland creatures as characters.
I just realized
What is it called again? The third party book is called Valda's Spire of Secrets, VALDA. It was a fairly popular fifth edition kind of offshoot, but the subclass was a barbarian subclass called the Path of Heavy Metal.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. The last game I played in, I was an elderly woman barbarian. Yes, you were. She was like an old bubby orc who called on her ancestral bubbies, and they all carried things like rolling pins and ladles and bread knives as oversized weapons.
Hell yeah.
That was very cute.
It does sound very fun.
Yeah, it's a really great little expansion. But the character, yeah. Her name was Rujena, and she wore a little shawl scarf over her head, and
Mhm.
she was very supportive of her grandson.
Love it.
Yeah, you've definitely drawn her.
We got to hear about some fun random drawings you've done in the past last night. But that's for a different day. We'll talk about that later.
For now.
All right.
Are you ready?
I believe so.
Okie doke.
What was the last thing that I had said? We were
Uh,
getting ready to
you
move.
you had Sir Radcliffe come into the barracks and tell us to get dressed and meet in the academy room.
Okay. So yes, the others quickly get into their formal gear and the little bit of armor you wear, which isn't much at this point. Just the stuff like riding leather style stuff, like your boots and your gloves and stuff.
Okay.
And all of you make your way to the academy room. Sir Radcliffe stands, and he's got this very proud look on his face as you enter. My music is still playing, and it's starting to distract me. As you enter the room, you can see he stands there with a very proud look on his face, like a proud teacher on a graduation day, like a proud parent when they're that sort of thing. He doesn't have his normal stern and controlling look. Instead, he just looks like he is proud to be the guy who helped you guys.
What's 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 going on here? We're ready. Whatever it is.
Future, and he starts in like it's a formal. He doesn't seem to respond to you directly. Instead, going into what sounds like a rehearsed speech, um, kind of like he doesn't want to address you guys or something will make him cry or something, that sort of thing. Future Royal Steel Knights. Today is the final step in your journey. The Golemskin Armors will be your skin and weapons for the future of all sorties you are put that are put before you. They run on the most expensive magics this country can put together. On this day, we will test your compatibility with the coffin systems. I've been keeping this from you because I needed to make sure that you made it through the training and that today would just be a special reward for you. Today, we will head to the hangar, a room I know none of you have seen before, so you'll have to stay close behind. But today will be the first day of the rest of your lives. Prepare to experience the world through a new set of eyes, through a new body, and prepare for one last day of drills. Come with me, future Royal Steel Knights, and try on your new bodies. And with that, he kind of looks to all of you with like the expectation of seeing you guys get all excited. And Bristle really gets excited. And the other ones are still obviously very excited, but she has that little extra because she hasn't seen any of this stuff yet.
Oh, I can't wait.
Um, and he says, with that, in formation and follow. And he's going to march you through the main corridors like you're on parade. Seeing this route from the outside, it makes it even harder to understand, by the way, how you got there through the servants' quarters. Because this path seems so obvious through the main corridors. You come to a large vault door, like you would see for a bank. The sort of door you've probably seen in passing a million times, but never would have questioned what was behind it. He approaches it with a magical key. You slides it in, turns it, and like a scene out of some fantasy movie, you see gears and different mechanisms move as this door slowly unlocks and slides itself open on either side, revealing what you guys have seen now as the hangar for the Golemskin Armors.
Oh, this is it. This is it.
In the middle of the hangar, you will see 5 metal, what you know to be coffins, 5 metal containers with intricate runes engraved along the outer edges of them. They are all opened, and next to each of them, you see a servant who holds in their hand a some sort of tiara with magical runes and a gemstone. And
Draenor.
yeah,
Quickly, what are the names of these servants?
give me a second to pull up my list.
I want to be really impressive, and when they give me my whatever I can say them by their name. I can call their name.
All right, so you have. Oh man, I was really on one when I came up with these names. You have
Uh-oh.
Walnut. You have
Yes,
Acorn.
walnut, acorn,
You have Bardock.
Bardock,
You have Almond.
almond.
Almond. Yes. And you have Cinnamon.
Oh,
Oh, it's OBS just reconnected. Maybe. Okay, my screen has got picture on it again.
Yeah, there we go.
Technology. All I was
It'd be
saying,
nice if things worked in 2025.
right? All I said was this must have been my Kira Toriyama era of naming characters.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
'Cause
I
I-
mean, Bardock hits the nail on the head.
But I also noticed that some of these others are literally just things like that. Like there's a character named Wheat.
Ooh, there you go.
Because this one was written a long time ago, so I've forgotten some of these characters. And yeah, there's a lot of just words.
All right, we ball.
So each of these are set up with a one of the servants, and he tells you, all right, in your order, approach your coffins. And at which point he steps back and he allows you guys to go and you guys have a standard marching order, so it's the order you're already standing in. But you can each approach one of these coffins.
All right. I imagine Bristle as kind of the best leader among us is probably first in line.
Yeah.
And perhaps Mordwid with his lineage in the barony probably is next.
Yeah, the Nepo
And
baby.
then, yeah, the Nepo baby. And then Gwyn, Draenor, and I, we're somewhere behind them, I'm sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, in the barony, Corgi Nub, Mordwid in our little group is, I believe he said, the son of the Baron of Bearwood.
Correct. He is the son
Okay.
of the Baron of Bearwood, which isn't a tongue twister or anything.
No. He's the Baron's son of Bearwood.
Yes.
Yeah, so I guess I'd be somewhere in that line. Maybe I'll be number 3, and Gwyn behind me, and Draenor keeping tactically in the back.
Yeah. And the order isn't really important to this. It's just that's how you would approach. If you want to say you're in the third coffin, then Bardock, of course, is the servant there who you approach.
Yes, absolutely. I will approach Bardock, and I'll say, I guess as the others before me are getting cooked up, getting their tiara placed, and I'll say, oh, you're Bardock, aren't you?
And he does kind of look surprised, and in a flatter way, he's like, "Oh, you know me? I thought you noble sorts didn't know any of us."
Well, we're not all the same. I've heard a bit about you, and don't worry, I won't tell.
And you can kind of see he looks confused for a moment, like, all right, anyway, and he'll position this tiara. It'll actually comfortably fit over the headband, like he doesn't need to take that off to put it on you.
Perfect.
And as it does, you can feel it almost like a magical ring, how it cinches down to fit perfectly. The same thing. It cinches down to fit perfectly on your head at like just the right width and everything.
Too tight. Oh no, actually, all right.
You're the goofball, he says, as you do this little got it.
I wink.
And he pulls from behind the coffin a small step stool, and he says, "If you would, sir," and he holds his hand up to help you into the liquid-filled container.
Yes, I will step onto the step stool. I will face my back to the open coffin, and raise my or put my arms out to the side, and cross my arms over my chest, as if this is a trust fall, and I will fall back in.
Yeah, and so it's like falling into a very lukewarm bath. Like the temperature of this liquid is the same temperature as your body. So it's almost uncomfortably perfectly the same temperature. It's that not too warm, not too cool, but never quite comfortable sort of temperature.
That's almost alarming. But I sink in.
And as you get in position, the thing closes on its own, and then you can hear with a click as it locks into place, and you are now in a dark coffin.
Oh God, is this a sensory deprivation chamber?
More liquid
Oh God.
pours in until you are completely submerged. It is very panic-inducing, even for people who have done this 1,000 times. The initial shock.
I
is
bang
always-
against the lid.
You also will hear other bangs as it is closing, as everyone is panicking.
Oh no, he was Mordwin was right. We'd never see each other again.
And after a moment of holding your breath and thrashing around, eventually you can't help but take an inhale, and the liquid fills your lungs, and it's like taking a breath of fresh air. And then,
I don't think this is supposed to happen.
and then you find yourself, as the liquid fills your lungs, feeling like you're falling asleep.
Oh, I guess it's time.
After a few moments, what feels like an eternity to you, but your internal clock will tell you, like your sense, that it's only been maybe a few minutes, but your brain has gone through the throes of being dead. You awaken.
Goodbye, Quickie.
You awaken. Everything feels wrong. Your body doesn't feel the air on its skin. It doesn't feel the liquid around you that you know you should be in. Instead, it feels just the warmth of a sun-laden room. It feels the cloth on its body, but not like clothes. Instead, like someone has thrown a blanket over top of you. Instead of hearing the sounds around you, you feel them. Your body is not quite understanding what's going on, as the sounds are still being processed, but you don't feel like you're hearing them through ears. Instead, you're feeling the sound with your whole body.
Huh.
You do find that you have a voice and that you have the ability to move. You do not feel restricted at all.
I wiggle my fingers.
And yeah, you're able to do so. It feels guys, I'm trying.
The internet.
Oh, and it went back to full immediately. So there we go. You guys should be able to hear me again.
Okay. There we go.
Phil, you can hear me now? Yes?
Yep.
Okay. So as you wiggle your fingers, something feels wrong. Your pinky doesn't move in the way you feel like it should. It feels like it has the wrong number of joints. It feels like it's moving in the wrong direction.
Huh. I try to visually take in my surroundings.
As you open your eyes, you find that all you see at the moment is cloth, like you are under a blanket. So you have a feeling that there is something draped over you, but you do feel like your vision is still strange. Your the width of your vision feels different. So your normal range of vision feels like it would be too narrow compared to what you're seeing now. It's as if looking through life in a panoramic view, even though all you're seeing is the inside of some sort of cloth.
I would like to swing my arm to remove the cloth.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're able to. It's pretty simple. You raise your you bend your elbow and you throw it from you, and you are standing outside in a sunny field, one that you've seen before. This is the field that you've been in for plenty of drills. But you're seeing it from an angle you've never seen before. The ground looks so far below you, and you can see over the castle walls from here. You also notice, again, your vision feels too wide but too sharp at the same time. It's like seeing the world with new eyes. Everything in front of you, you can see exactly the depth. Almost as if there's more spatial awareness to your vision. And everything to your sides is more visible. You can see movement from angles that you know you've never seen before. Almost like you can see from where your ears would be normally.
I look down.
As you look down, you find your body moves. You can tell your body is moving faster than usual by the way the world looks when you move, but your body feels like it is actually moving slightly slower. Which you will eventually come to know as a factor of just your size. As you look down, though, you will see the metal body and people down below trying to keep you in position. But your body, it's much more tall. The ground is far, far, far below you. Your chest sticks out further than you're used to, and you can see you have an uncomfortable feeling of looking at yourself when you look straight down.
Gosh. I guess I try and figure out what these. I think at this point, like, it's pretty clear to me that like I'm in the armor, and I'm just like taking it all in. Trying to get my bearings on like how this thing moves without crushing the people around me, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. I see ads. My bad. I'll wait.
I just figured I'd
Yeah.
point it out.
Why? There's only 20 seconds left, so I don't mind waiting for a moment.
I've got 30 on mine.
Well, with the stream delay, though.
Yeah.
And okay, so you will find that when you're moving, everything feels natural despite every proportion feeling wrong. And so it's not difficult to move your body in a way that you're not going to harm people, but you do find it a little difficult to balance and stuff without that slight rock in your body. However, you find that your feet are especially adept at correcting, and despite how uneven you feel, you never have the feeling you're going to fall over.
I jump.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, you're able to jump. You jump straight up, and you you jump high. You jump at over 20 feet into the air straight up.
Hell yeah.
Which is a feeling you've never any human has ever experienced at this rate. And even in your massive body that you're now in, you can tell how high up you are. It's high enough up, 20 feet up is high enough that your body is physically, 40 feet in the air. Like, essentially, the person's body inside this is 40 feet in the air, and you do get that slight sense of that falling sensation when you start falling down, like that pit in your stomach where because
I regret this.
because you are suspended in liquid, and your body does that thing for a moment as you start your descent before you land. You find that you're surprised how lightly you land despite your extreme weight. Your body moves like you would to absorb the shock. Sure, your feet have sunken a few inches into the ground, but at the same time, you have bent your knees and your ankles and your hips, and naturally absorb the shock like you would with your human body, to the point where it's a lot more natural. But you are sitting there now, crouched down with that churning feeling in your stomach.
Oh God. Oh, I can't throw up in here. I'm surrounded by liquid. This would be the worst.
You also will hear other people at this point, other metal bodies moving around on either side of you. Again, feeling the sounds throughout your body as the others begin to move around. And as you look to either side of you, you can see all of you are in nightmare scenario. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. If I look at my hands, are they empty?
They are currently empty, yes.
Okay, I can hear your voice now.
Hear my screams of agony.
It'd be nice if the internet worked in 2025.
I'm still mad that they can't fix it because there's nothing to fix on their end. It's because they're connecting to the wrong gateways.
Oh no!
Like, I don't know if you heard about what I found out, but the reason every
No.
time I've called them, they've said that it's fine, is because through the websites that they do all their information, which is located in Missouri, the connection is, I'm uploading at 50 megabytes per second.
Oh,
So my upload is beautiful, and if I use their website, even while things are crashing, I'm uploading at 50 megabytes per second.
yeah.
But if I check the same one that Twitch uses, I'm uploading at 0.01 megabytes per second whenever things go bad. Because it's connecting to the wrong gateways.
What even can be done about that?
I'm
Oh,
gonna have to
man.
get a new ISP or find a way to reroute how I'm gating to it, which I've been looking into. But
Okay, but oh man,
and apparently Discord is in a similar location as Twitch, and so is Google's executive offices. So if I do an internet speed test through Google, it'll also show me that I'm barely uploading.
interesting.
But anyone that's located in Missouri or Kansas, which are several of them because they're in the center of the state, so it's a pretty central place. My upload speeds are phenomenal, and it's starting to, I don't know.
That's very frustrating.
I'm
Like,
yeah. I'm gonna see if a VPN can help, because I don't know if that would let me use connect to the VPN and the VPN will connect, but I
Yeah.
don't know.
well, if that works, not having a delay might already naturally have a delay.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
I think Pommel is going to kind of take a step toward the one of the bodies that I'm assuming is Draenor.
Okay.
Probably I know he was into that one with the poncho.
Yep.
The lightweight one with the kind of horn thing.
So I will say that none of them are outfitted with special equipment, but there is only one person in a scout type, so you can confidently assume, because they have been matched with you based on what you had done during the academy. Not that you know that, but you can assume that. As you can see, 2 people in the infantry type, 1 person in a scout type, and 1 person also in a sentinel type. And when you had looked down, you could tell you were in a sentinel type golem skin.
Sweet. Oh man, I'm in a thick boy. I'm going to take my stab in the dark and be like, Draenor, dap it, and I'm gonna like hold out my hand, for a bump or a shake or something.
And he looks at you, and you can hear that normal overly self-confident voice as he says, "Dap it, you say? What are you?" Only
Oh
shakes.
no, not again! I didn't hear what he did.
And then I cry.
I mean, I hear it. I hear you again, but like it cut out just as you're just like I was like Draenor says like, dap it. What?
He'll reach out and just shake your hand.
What does he do?
He just shakes your. Oh my god! Did it cut out immediately as I tried to say it again?
Yeah.
Shake your hand. He just goes to shake your hand.
Okay. All right. As he goes to shake my hand, I will take it. But then I like try and thumb wrestle him and find that like I'm playing like a 2-way thumb wrestle.
So yeah, and you do find that your fingers are extra dexterous, but he also seems to be okay with doing this exercise with you, which is a little strange because he doesn't normally play around with you. But he seems to be down to.
I pick him up.
You pick him up. How are you? Hold on. Are you just trying to like hold his hand and lift him by his arm?
So my hand is like locked with his hand. I'm gonna take my other arm and kind of like wrap it around either his whole arm and shoulder or waist, like whatever I can get like the best grip on. And I'm gonna try and just like pick him up in the air.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you he's not going to just allow that. So if you would make a grapple check for me, which is uses your you can use your proficiency in strength or dexterity.
All right. The looking at the little sheet here, it says strength is 28. So 28 plus proficiency. Let me put that there. I rolled a nat 20.
Okay, yeah.
Plus 9 is 29. Plus proficiency is 31.
Yep. So you're able. You got a kind of roll that I don't even need to check based on what he rolled. So yeah, you're able to pick him up. He squirms some, but you just nope. I've got you. And I will say it's not as easy as you like. It's not as he's definitely heavy. He is heavy enough that you're able to do it, but it's like picking up someone who is as heavy as you are. So one of those ones where you can do it, but it's not like there's no resistance in doing so.
I'm debating which would be less responsible, trying to chuck him at the other sentinel as if playing catch, or just darting out into the woods with him. I think I'm gonna dart out into the woods. Bye, guys.
Yeah, of course he's squirming the whole way, but you are able to relatively reasonable carry him out. And you find again this very odd sensation as you run. You are running almost twice as fast as you would normally be able to. However, you feel like you're moving slower, as each stride may move as quick, but relative to your body size, feels like it's not.
Oh, this is incredible, don't you think?
And he's like, if you don't put me down, I'm going to show you what this thing is capable of.
Yeah, right. No, I'll put him down.
And he kind of stumbles back at first because, of course, this whole thing would have been very disorienting for him as well. And he turns to you and looks down at the ground for a second, and he's like, "Hey, what's that?"
I don't know. And I lean down and look at it.
And let's see. That is, what's the bonus here? As you look down with a what's your modifier here? 5. So with a 24, he swings an uppercut at you as you're looking down. Not hard, just enough to bop you on the chin, kind of, in a almost playful way, but serious enough that your head still jerks back.
You know, I guess that didn't really hurt, but I had that coming.
And then he says, "Now we're even." Like, he's forgiving the Princess Carrie.
This is fun. I will run back toward where everyone else is and see if I can come to a sharp stop.
Yes. So you find it surprisingly easy to do so. Despite your extra weight, your feet move in a way that grip the ground in a way that stops you almost instantly. It is weird to feel the way your feet move at this point. You hadn't really noticed until you came to this abrupt stop where you have what feels like thumbs that help grab the ground as you come to a stop.
What are you guys checking out these double thumb situation things?
As you have made it back into the clearing, by the way, you will see the 3 others are currently have objects in their hands that they are swinging around, just like long wooden sticks, essentially. Poles, of course, but as if they're getting used to maneuvering. And when you say this, they kind of all look down at their feet and they go, "Huh."
Yeah, right?
And like at one point,
I look up and I see 2 in the infantry suits.
one of them stops, stands on one foot and lifts the other one as if to examine it. And in a surprisingly delicate way that looks almost strange for the large machine to move. And it's flexing its foot hand like it would like you did at first with your hand.
Yeah, it's kind of neat, huh?
These I've never noticed these. I've watched these things on parade, and you can tell this is Bristle's voice coming out of this machine.
Is there like a rock or something around? I want to see if I can like pick up a rock with my foot and like kick out and like chuck it into the woods.
Sure. I will have you make a dexterity check for me.
Alrighty. That's gonna be let's see.
And
Plus...
since at disadvantage because you are using a part of your body you've never used in this way before. Sorry.
Happy to. I mean, my first roll was a 2.
Okay.
But my dexterity makes it actually a 6.
Okay.
With my proficiency, maybe 8.
Okay.
But yeah.
So you're able to kind of get a grip on it, but you don't have the dexterous skill to like pick it up to bring it. But you can tell your foot hand, your lower hand has gripped around the rock. Like you get that feeling, that sort of sensation of holding something in your hand, but with your foot.
Huh. So maybe I could learn to be good at something like this, but huh. Interesting.
Um,
Uh, I think I'm going to join practicing with poles, I guess.
yeah.
Trying to learn how to, you know, do all the things.
Yeah, and so you see at this point they're pairing up and they're essentially just running basic fencing drills, sort of things like 1, 2, 3, swing into the different positions with these massive poles, with loud resounding clacks, or I don't know if clacks the right word, thuds, that like hollow log on log impact, as they're just running drills with each other, learning how these things move.
Sweet. I'm going to try and focus on like blocking and not so much wide sweeps, but like waiting for openings and trying to poke in.
Yeah, for sure. And was there anyone specifically you prefer to spar with that you would be doing this with?
Oh, let's go toe to toe with Mordwid.
Mordwood? Okay. So yeah, Mordwood was in one of the infantry types. So he has a little bit more dexterity, but every time you hit, you can kind of feel your impact forcing his hand out of the way whenever you do like a parry or whatever. Um, and you can kind of get the feeling of the different abilities that these different armors have as you choose spar. Your defensive stance, really bolstered by your extra width in your limbs, giving you that extra support on your blocks. Your structure is much more sound, despite his slight more agility. You are able to find the center line and hold it a lot easier with your heavier frame. That's got a little bit better center of balance.
Ah, feels good. Feels cozy. Gives me a little bit more room to think.
Right? Yeah. And on the few times you do hit each other, it's an interesting sensation. It feels like being hit with armor on. So it's like if you're wearing full plate armor and someone hits you with a stick, that sort of impact that you would feel from the outside armor through to your skin, but not like it's directly touching you.
Huh. Interesting. So like I'm feeling I like that's making me wonder like, what kind of sensation we're gonna get if like, a piece of this thing gets damaged beyond function,
Right.
Interesting, interesting. So I can like feel where blows are coming from and be able to react
Yep. Yep.
uh with better eyesight too.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. So you find like the both of you seem to be dueling better than you ever have, despite the awkwardness you have with the bodies. Like your senses are sharper, your mass is more centered, more perfectly centered for certain things, and your eyesight allows you to detect movement from different angles than you normally would.
I'm gonna try during this practice to use the advantages of this armor to wait for an incoming blow to connect,
Mm-hmm.
such that I can move in, closing the distance, and kind of like uh, grab where his like head or shoulder is, and kind of like force him down onto the ground.
Yeah, okay. So, well, I'm not going to roll for this because, we're not doing any actual combat. But just so you know, if you want to attempt this in combat, it will be a grapple in this scenario. You guys are trying through the paces, and you find that moment where you catch him off, and you wrench him to the ground and you pin him down with the extra weight. You can see he does seem to struggle to try to pull your arm off of him.
All right. I mean, I'm gonna let him up. But like, I'm just trying to learn. Like, all right. So if I can take a blow and use that opportunity. Maybe I can get someone into a disadvantageous position. Yeah, I'm just trying to like feel out how this heavy frame works.
Yeah, for sure. Um, and it moves in a way. It's just like real heavy armor, where it doesn't impede you as much as you might guess it would at a glance. You're able to get your normal full range of motion. It just has extra weight behind the blows. But it is, it is still heavy armor, so there are some restrictive motions that you can't quite do. But yeah, it's generally well designed in that it lets you move like you would with your normal human body, with just some, eccentricities like the extra toes and whatnot.
Cool.
And after about 30 minutes or so of the five of you getting used to these bodies, a sixth Golemskin Armor emerges from the hangar. And this one is a beautiful red infantry type that has two swords sheathed, not sheathed, but attached to its back, a unique looking small ballista attached to its left arm, and it also has the insignia of the Radcliffe House emblazoned on the coffin itself. Sir Radcliffe, as you can obviously assume as he steps out, says, "Are you used to your bodies yet?" Bristle, of course, says, "I don't think I'll ever get completely used to this, but these are amazing." Draenor says, "This is like second skin to me," as he plays his normal arrogant Gwyn. He kind of just stands there next to you and he pounds his chest with his fist, which echoes throughout the clearing, and he says, "I'm ready for anything." And Mordwood says, I guess.
And I say, "I don't know. What do you think of this?" And I try and do a handstand.
Give me an acrobatics.
Oh no! Oh no! All right, hold on. Acrobatics is going to be a 9 plus 4 is 13. If the suit is proficient, then it's plus 2.
All right. The skills, you get your own proficiencies. So
Okay.
that bonus proficiency is added to a proficiency you have in a skill.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know if my character is that acrobatic. I'm gonna say a 13.
Okay.
And yeah.
I mean, come on, man. Part of the prompt was that you had to choose 4 skills to be proficient in.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking I've probably got like maybe like deception and persuasion, and maybe like I don't know. I'm a knight, so probably like some animal handling and athletics or something.
Okay, cool. So you're able to, how you see a kid trying to do a handstand and they do that thing where they get almost upright, but then they fall back onto their feet. That's what you do. Like, not in a way that's going to hurt yourself, but not one that makes you look super cool.
Okay. I'd say we're ready.
He says, "Close enough. All right. We're going to bring you on a simple training sortie. So the 5 of you go back into the hangar, find yourself gear. You can take any 2 weapons you want, if you want 2 weapons. These machines on their backs, the Golemskin Armors, will have a place that you can attach your weapons for storage, so you don't have to carry them with you. And you can each grab 1 special item, unfortunately, or special tool. Those are expensive, so we can't risk you bringing multiple, but you can grab any 1 special tool and the outfitters will set it up on your armor. Obviously, Draenor immediately goes for the stealth cloth, the same thing that he had been, wanting from the get go.
Oh yeah, that is really cool.
You see Bristle. She grabs a grappling launcher and has that attached.
Nice.
You see that Mordwood, he grabs a boost pack, which its appearance is a just large glowing orb that is attached to the back, and it seems to just leak ether when it's activated. For appearance wise.
Yeah, yeah.
And
That makes sense.
Gwyn, being the large man that he is, actually refuses to take any special tools, um, as if he has that thing like, I'm not going to use any of these. None of these would be useful for me.
You're not going to play with them? Think about how cool they'd be. At least get the swimming one.
And whenever you tell him this, he's like, "All right, fine." And the swim pack actually attaches to all four of the limbs, and it whenever it's engaged, it will cause webbing to appear between the fingers and several extra little like dorsal fin style thing, like that sort of thing, to show on each limb. Um, and of course, they each grab weapons suited to themselves. Um, Draenor grabs two blades. Gwyn grabs a cleaver, which is a massive sword, a 20-foot long chunk of steel that's been sharpened on one side. Gwyn grabs a pike. Not Gwyn. Mordwit. No. Let's go back to that. Draenor gets two blades. Gwyn grabs a cleaver. Mordwood grabs a pike. And Bristle grabs a blade and a shield.
Alrighty. I think man, there's so many options. Let's see. Uh hmm. I think I'll go with the sensor array. The one not yet claimed.
Okay.
I'm going to take a nobody picked up anything ranged.
No, no one did.
Interesting. Oh my goodness, am I gonna be a heavy at range? I think I'll try it.
Okay.
I'll take there's not like a single-handed range. I'll take the great bow.
The ballista is a single-handed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take a shield and a ballista.
Cool. Let me just write that down so I have that. Pommel took the animal sensor array and shield.
Hear you again now.
Okay.
For those watching at home, the animal sensor array lets me add or get advantage on insight, investigation, perception, and survival checks while using the armor, which could be good if I'm firing at things long range.
Sure.
Or just searching for something that I need to find in this big heavy armor.
Yep.
I've taken a shield to, of course, bump my suit's armor class. And there's also like a little bit of shield bashing aspect to it. And I've taken a ballista, which does it's a arm mounted piercing weapon, missile weapon.
Yep. And I'm not going to make you worry about ammo. We'll just assume you can, if nothing else, pick up a tree in the area and put it on the ballista.
Or I can fire it. Oh, wait a second. Ballista probably goes by dexterity.
It does do dexterity. That's true.
You know
That's
what?
true.
Let me swap that out. I'll do a spear.
Sure. You know what? If you bring up the point that no one has brought anything with range, you can definitely convince Draenor to give up one of his blades and switch to a ballista.
Oh,
If you're worried about that.
Oh, it's only because I like want to see them each in action. But
Sure.
if Draenor is a two blade kind of guy, then maybe we'll see the ballista another time.
Yeah, because like I said, he's got that edgelord personality. He thinks it's cool to wield two blades.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
I mean,
Oh, go on.
Oh, I was going to say, I think that it's more important to see the character's personality than to see each weapon type shown off.
Right. But yeah, he's got, he may act like he's brooding and dark, but he really just wants to be the cool guy.
He's cool enough. He snuck us in to see these things.
He did.
Oh man. Maybe I'll swap my animal sense array and I'll capitalize on strength.
Okay.
We'll do the man, boost pack is pretty cool too.
Oh, I guess I didn't write that down. Golemskins do follow the golem rule, so they cannot sprint or take a run action without the boost back.
Oh, interesting. Okay. In that case, I will take the. Oh man, I'll take the boost pack.
Okay.
I'll take the boost pack. Final answer.
Okay. Yeah, so I didn't write that down. That was something that was all true of all constructs in 3.5, so I didn't even think about it whenever I'm converting it to 5th ed. That they can't sprint on their own. Which I always thought was weird, but that was the rules. Alright. So the 6 20-foot tall armorers are going to be, well, I guess 5 are going to be led by the red one. And he's going to lead you to a nearby mountain range.
Alrighty.
And the mountain range, that around this time of year, the tops of it are going to be very frozen. The bottom of it is very temperate. It will be easy to maneuver unless you have to get to the peaks. The forest land around it is filled with all sorts of animals, but not too many dangerous creatures. There are goblins and such that make their homes here. Not that you think that would be an issue if you had to deal with them, as you could literally crush several underfoot. You also know that this particular mountain has had a dragon that has lived on it in the past. Not that you think that would be something that you would do on your first mission. That there are giants that make their home in a castle near the peak, and that there's also a brood. That's not right. Maybe brood of wyverns that have been a persistent issue for the kingdom, and at a natural assumption, the most common thing that you've heard of these armors being deployed for were to deal with wyverns or giants. He does not, however, debrief you going in. Sir Radcliffe is just leading you to a makeshift camp near the base of the mountain. He does not respond to any of your guys' queries as you continue. However, you are free to talk amongst yourselves during the trip. You will note that Bristle seems especially quiet on the trip, as if she is too deep in concentration to even listen to any of your Noon. Thank you for the raid. Oh, my alerts aren't playing
Hey.
either. Oh no, alerts aren't playing either. Man, this has just been an absolute
Yo.
issue today. There we go.
Yeah, internet's been cutting out a little bit, but we've been able to. It's always like reconnected like a few seconds later.
Yeah. Hi, Lex. Hi,
Hello, hello.
Noon. Thank you for the raid. I wish I could make it replay. I don't think I can though. But my alerts. We've been having weird technical issues. Right now, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons, a one-shot with the boy. Take a chill, Phil.
Yo.
We are running a. This adventure involves these Golemskin Armors, which are essentially magical mechs that are being used to take care of issues too big for your average knights. Our party is 4 NPCs plus Phil, who is taking the role of Pommel, and they are graduating today and getting to try the Golemskin Knight Armors for the first time.
I've got that really thick boy all the way on the left there, or excuse me, the right there. I just picked out a shield and a spear for him, and a little booster pack.
They're currently moving to the base of a castle for a training sortie. They don't know what they are doing as of yet.
So I'm going to kind of like sidle up next to Bristle and be like, "Hey, everything all right? What's? You seem really quiet."
Well, this is a test, right? So that means we can still fail. I'm just trying to focus on what we're doing.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't exactly told us what we're heading up there to do.
Yeah, I'm just
Well, why don't we just watch each other's backs? I'll be your buddy, and you can be mine.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot, Pommel. And of course, you were both the two with shields too, so she kind of does the like collects her shield with yours.
Hell yeah!
Um,
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she picked a sword and shield.
Correct. All right. Meanwhile, the others are they're mostly like testing things out. Like you'll see Draenor the whole time. Every few moments he seems to disappear. You can see him moving, but it's like what you imagine from like active camouflage in games or whatever, where it chameleons to the area around it, and so while he's moving it's not as good, but if he stands still you can't really see him very well with that on. You'll see like, you know, Gwyn the whole time he's just kind of cutting down trees with his big old sword until he gets told to stop by Sir Radcliffe. You know, Mordwood, he's just kind of using the pike like a walking stick, this, you know, 25-foot long pole with a spike at the end, essentially. He's just using it like a walking stick like he would if he was on foot. He seems to really be taking to this thing. Like, he doesn't look awkward at all using it, because he, you know, for whatever reason, it seems to just fit him. And of course, Bristle, she's still staying mostly quiet as she walks beside you. Sir Radcliffe the whole time continues his path. He doesn't slow down or wait for you. He knows you guys can keep up, but he doesn't talk until you guys reach the clearing at the base of the the mountain.
Okay.
As he reaches this location, he pulls from the sword from one of the swords from his back, and he will place his hand on a gemstone on the side of it, which will cause the whole thing to glow. And he will stab the sword into the ground, and the area clears out into like an actual 40-foot wide circle of just clearing. So there's nothing. It's dirt where he does this.
Okay.
And he sets the other one down and does the same thing with Jim, and he stabs it into the ground. And a wooden war map type thing grows from the ground out of roots, forming in front of you. And you can see a diagram of the castle, the mountain. On the top of the mountain, you can see a castle, which is why I keep saying castle.
Let me see.
He says, all right, we have a very simple training mission for you today. The storm giant at the top of this castle and his snow giants are his thralls. Thralls isn't the right word. His people, we'll say, have agreed to an exercise to train both us and them. Your goal is to infiltrate the castle at the top there and retrieve for us the king's crown. You are not to use lethal force, but you are allowed to fight. These giants will also not use lethal force, but they will defend the castle from you. They will be using real weapons, so prepare for an actual fight. I will stay here, and once you bring the crown to me, you will have succeeded. If you fail, you will not become Royal Steel Knights. You will have to go back to the regular Knight Corps and take on a more mundane role. But we are the best of the best here. I have no doubt that you will succeed. Don't fail me today.
It suddenly feels very real, and Paul was just like, I can't go to a desk job after this.
Yeah, I mean, you've been shown the absolute awesomeness of these machines that you're in, and now you're told if you don't succeed, you don't get to use them ever again. And you can see, you can kind of tell that everyone else is getting the same sort of experience, where the line that you will not be able to do this again if you fail weighs on all of them, except for Bristle. Bristle was already feeling this before, and you had already reassured her. She stands and she says, "You're right, we are the best of the best. Pommel, Mordwood, Wynn, Draenor. There's no way we fail here today. You are the best men I have ever worked with. Let us get up to this castle. Nothing there can stop our teamwork." And she draws the blade, the sword, holds it over her head, and she says, "Are you with me?"
And I raise my spear. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and the others also will raise their weapons over their head, and like that moment of dread is kind of passes over. Like, obviously you still feel a little of it, but your confidence is quickly coming back.
Infiltrating is my specialty.
Ah. That's the response Draenor gives, is just and then Radcliffe says, "All right, now you're on your own. If you feel you can't make it, you can come back here, but otherwise, move on, troops."
Right. If there is like some kind of like map of the mountain being made of the roots in the ground in this area,
Yeah.
I guess we should form a game plan.
Yeah.
Is there a they've agreed to a training exercise.
Mm-hmm.
Is there I guess Do we know how tall their castle is?
Yes. So the castle walls on this giant castle,
Hmm.
they stand. Let me find my numbers here. These are 100-foot tall walls.
Okay.
You would guess from what you know that they are probably about 30 feet deep, so like stone thick, 30 feet. Um,
Okay.
you know that there is a path, a side winding path, or that's not the right word. What's cutback path up the side of the mountain for traders to travel on. That would be an easy way. This castle is built into the side of the mountain itself. Um, so the backside of it is a sheer cliff, but there is wall all the way around. It is not at the top of the mountain, however, and there is if you were to able get up above it, you would be able to infiltrate from above, but there are several guard towers that look in that direction. Um, Overall, the castle is about the size of a full city, despite the fact it's only a single castle. I say a human city. Um, Single castle, you guys know that there's a family of 5 storm giants with sorry, told you the wrong thing. They are cloud giants, not storm giants. So not quite as
Oh,
scary.
okay.
Not quite as scary. Let me give you right information here. The frost giants, there are about 40 that live here, and then they do have a small contingent of about 10 hill giants that are just servants. So this is the information that you have offhand. If you have anything
Gotcha.
specific, I can tell you if you know it or not.
All right. Well, being that there are a couple points of entry here,
But
either getting through the guard towers or dropping from and dropping from above, or going right to the front door. Uh, hmm. I mean, obviously, we have somebody very stealthy, sneaky who could probably get past the guard towers and in through the top, but then he'll be alone.
right.
Um, we could all probably crash a bunch of guard towers and drop in, but then we will not have the element of surprise, I bet.
Correct.
Hmm.
I can tell you if you ask Bristle, and she'll freely
Yeah.
tell you. What she thinks you should do is that you should actually divide and conquer, as much as that normally doesn't work out for such a small group. If you can send, Mordwid and Draenor around to the top to scout, one just so he has enough to protect himself, and the 3 of the rest of you go into the front and act as a distraction. But if anything happens to the 2 that infiltrate, there's no way to easily recover them.
Right. We don't have any way to like communicate over long distances, right?
You do not know.
Okay. I mean, we don't really have flares, and that wouldn't really be a good idea.
Unless you have a cantrip that can act as a flare, because like I said, each person does get 3 cantrips. You do know that Draenor has ghost or minor illusion image or sound, even ghost sounds earlier.
Okay. I think in terms of cantrips, like message would be like up my character's alley.
Sure.
But that's in mechs, that's not going to be enough distance, really. But I think, for my character, message makes a lot of sense.
Sure.
I think he'd probably be that fool to take True Strike, just because, for the situations that it could be useful, he'd be into it.
Sure.
And maybe something like Blade Ward or oh man. I'm tempted to say Friends, but Friends is a terrible cantrip in 5e.
It is.
Yeah, we'll say he takes Blade Ward, True Strike, and the Message cantrip.
Okay.
Which is only going to be very situationally, like if we're side by side in the woods, even in our mechs, like a Message cantrip could work. But if they're going up to the garden, if they're going up the hill of the mountain and we're going to the front, I'm not going to be able to message them that far. I'm
Right.
pretty sure.
Right.
Um, hmm. uh, Bristle gives her opinion, and I guess I'm obviously not like the only character in this crew.
Right.
So I guess I should ask, how confident are you guys feeling, Draenor, uh, Mordwid?
Draenor, of course, says, "Oh, I can definitely get in there. I don't know if I can get out, but I can definitely get us in there." And he looks at Mordwood and he says, "If Mordwood can keep us safe." And Mordwood, seems to be confident in his ability to move, and he says, "I can take a few of them down. I can't promise that we can get all the way back out. So if you guys could make it all the way in, I think this is a good plan. If you're just a distraction, I don't know how well it will work." And Gwyn says, "I can chop down that door."
Uh, and I'm just like, well, if all goes to hell, I can maybe boost one of us over the wall.
Oh, yeah. What, Maverick?
Yes.
I don't know if you can hear him growling at me behind you. Or over the
Just a
mic.
little bit.
What? What's wrong?
Doggo has opinions.
He does. He's not telling me what he wants to, which he's
I
normally
think
good, but
I think he's saying that everyone should go through the front and just rampage in.
I mean
Is what I
that
think he's saying.
it would be a very corgi method, wouldn't it?
Yeah. All right. Let's do that then. Let's split up, and I think, I don't want this mission to like turn into a rescue mission too. So let's not make this distraction last for too long. Um, can I tell from the position of the map if we would be able to see a Golemskin Armor drop from the hill like into beyond the gates? Like, would we be able to get a visual if we're standing in front of the castle?
If you were far enough back, the walls are tall enough that if you were already in position, you definitely would not be able to see. You would have to be quite a bit back, and then would have to move in quickly whenever you finally saw it.
Okay, I think that that would be fine because I think two of us have a booster. I think that's me and I think Mordwid had it.
Yeah, Mordwood has the other one.
Uh, well, I could hang back and be the visual and just like boost ahead to signal everyone like, hey, they're in. That would be at least some kind of communication.
Sure.
And that might be the smartest play. Which sucks because I'm well, no. Gwyn's in a heavy too.
Correct. Gwyn is also in a heavy.
Okay. All right. Well, why don't we do that? I will hang back in the woods and not be quite as close. But as soon as I see the two drop in beyond the walls, I will rush in and let everyone know that it's go time.
Sure.
If that works for everyone.
They seem to agree with you in general. Um, the only concern that is mentioned at all is Draenor is concerned whether or not you'll actually be able to see them slip in, just because he's not going to drop his stealth before he jumps in. However,
Yeah, I was going to say, but you've also got
Mordwood.
Mordwood with you.
Correct. And Mordwood, he's like, I'm not nearly as sneaky. I'm sneaky enough to get up there, but once I'm in, you're gonna see me jump that wall. I'm not too worried about it.
Okay, then. I'll wait to see Mordred drop. Mordwid drop. And I guess that'll be it.
Okay. So yeah, that's that'll be an easy enough setup. The woods are thick enough that if you don't go straight up the path where you're easily seen, you could reasonably sneak through the trees as long as you get a little bit low. Like, these are very tall coniferous trees. They obviously don't have the thick canopies like you would want in like some of the other locations, but as long as you move smartly, you could fairly easily work your way without making it obvious where you are towards the front.
Yeah, I mean, I think because I'm waiting for them to get past the guard tower safely, I'll take my time looking for a good position in the trees.
Sure. Okay. All right. So, I'm going to go ahead and do some quick rolls for these other two. Oh, hell yeah. So the two that move around, obviously one of them, after a very short distance, seems to vanish, and the other one lifts up his grappling. Nope, he doesn't have the grappling hook. He has a boost. He is going to actually use the boost to jump his way up.
Good move.
Which is crazy because it, doubles your jump height. So he's jumping 40 feet in the air per jump. Up to 40 feet in the air, obviously. He's not actively jumping 40 feet in the air. But so he is very quickly ascending the rough side of the mountain. And he moves towards the direction that you guys know would move up and around instead of through the line of sight of the castle. You have a feeling at the rate that they're going that you have probably about 20 minutes to get into position, which is easy to get up to a certain point. You probably would take the road up until the point that you can actually see the castle poking up over the trees, at which point you would want to start moving silently and stealthily.
All right, sounds good. I will try to get into a good position and stay quiet.
Yeah. And the other two are going to continue to move quietly through the brush. Oh, okay, hold on. So, yeah, I just looked at some of these spells that the other characters have. You're going to actually be told that there will be a signal.
Oh. Okay.
So I'll
wait for the signal.
Okay. Because they're in the castle, and I had to look through all these little facts. In the castle, there is a very large flame that is on each of the guard towers. One of your allies has access to thaumaturgy, so he can make it flicker a different color for just a moment, long enough for you to know that they have made it.
Nice.
So,
okay.
That's you just will have an actual symbol. You're not gonna have to make checks to find it. That's the big thing here. So
nice.
All right. You guys get into position. I'm not even. You're far enough back that I'm not going to require any sort of stealth because you're not planning on going sneaky. You're planning on being seen the moment you start running in. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty, and then these three got. Oh yeah. The lowest rolled number amongst your allies was a 16 for their stealth checks.
Wow.
Now,
Like
mind you, if he didn't have advantage, Draenor had a 3, but he got a nat 20 on his advantage.
Nice.
So yeah, they are all able to very silently and stealthily move into positions.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I didn't ask if we had finished evacuating the orphans. I said I cast fireball.
Ah, Lex. Yes. All right. Okay, so they get into position, and yeah, after about 20 minutes, you will notice that the flame on the far side of the castle wall, one of the standing braziers, turns to a coppery orange for a moment. So from a standard red or orange flame, it becomes like a different shade of orange. Still something that would look semi-natural, but since you're looking for it, you see it no problem.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and burn that ether point, engage the Sentinel Armor's ether core, and start my boost drive, and rush in from the forest to the gates where both Bristle and Gwyn are waiting.
Yeah. So as you start, and even with the boost, it's going to take you about 12 seconds to get there, just because of how
Yeah.
far back you have to stand. But
that's totally fine. I'm going to boost forward with my shield forward and aiming toward the door, kind of shouting once I'm in range, like, it's go time.
Yep. And the sound you make is enough that without hesitation, Gwyn jumps from his position in the trees, and he just starts bringing the cleaver down on the door. You can immediately see several frost giants that were up on the walls, moving to reinforce the inside of the door to prepare for your ingress. They do not seem to be carrying ranged weapons. Because who attacks the front door of a storm castle or a cloud giant's castle? The walls quickly clear out as you can hear the commotion of several people moving to reinforce and prepare for your entrance. Gwyn will make his first attack on the door, which will do this is a damage type. He does it's this, and he's strength and a half because he's two-handing it. And that strength and a half is, what is that? That's 9 plus 4 is plus 13. That's how numbers work. Which will easily get past the hardness. That's 37 damage to the door.
Nice.
Which it nearly splinters the door in one swing. It is a wooden door. I am going to keep saying door, but it's more like a gate. It's not like a proper portcullis, though. This is designed to just be drawn back by giants.
Okay.
But his blade rips into it, and you can see like the top corner shatters back, splintering, and you can see as you're approaching, you can see several of the giants moving as if they're just going to open the door after this first hit. Bristle will move into position right next to Gwyn and hold her shield up as if to guard him directly.
If given the opportunity, will move in tandem and phalanx with her, spear drawn.
Absolutely. So as you two move into position, the next slash of his sword will take this door completely off its hinges. On the inside, you are going to see 5 frost giants with great axes standing ready to receive your attacks. They all, none of them obviously are looking to surprise at you, as you guys have made a bunch of noise in your egress. I will say that at this point we will be rolling for initiative.
All right, here we go. Pommel's initiative is going to be a 15 plus. The max dexterity is 4, so it should be 19.
19. Love to hear it. Let us see what we have. So I'm gonna roll for Bristle has an initiative of she is in an infantry, so she gets +7, so she has a 25.
Nice.
Okay, and then with you is Gwen. And Gwen gets a... Oops, that was the wrong button. I didn't need to delete the die. That's 9 plus 4, so he got a 13. And the giants get... I'll roll all 5 of them separately. That way we're not just stacking all their stuff on you immediately. Because that would suck if they go before you and they all act.
Yeah, ooh.
Alright, they have a... Oh, they actually have a penalty to theirs. So only... Oh, well, one of them rolled a 19, so actually that's pretty good. 18... 8... 3... 13 and 7. Alright, so we'll roll these 2 off, and then I will tell you our order. Okay, so he won the roll off. Alright, so the order goes Bristle, Pommel,
Yep.
Frost Giant, Gwyn, and then the other 4 Frost Giants.
Okie doke.
So, when the door breaks open, let's just put 1, 2, 3, 4 instead of writing things out. That's going to be much easier. Okay.
So Bristle and I are the first to act.
Bristle and you are the first to act. If you want to act together or whatever, I will allow it because there's nothing between the two of you. I don't hate when people do that. Bristle's plan, of course, is going to be just to press forward and to make more of a distraction. So she's planning on yelling out an intimidation as she goes to strike the one that appears to be a little bit more aware of you guys than the other. That's what her plan is. But if there's anything that you're doing that would intercept with that, feel free to pipe up now.
I hear you again.
My desperate screams of please. Okay, now we go. There we go. Now it says it's uploading again.
The internet.
We're so we're at the end of this. It's come on, just hold on for another 30 minutes, internet. That's all I need. No. All right, these guys have no bonus to their saves for wisdom saves. Okay, so yeah, so she has drawn a lot of attention. They all look towards her, and then she is going to attack at Wow, I don't have to look any numbers up. That's a nat 20.
Nice.
So she takes a step forward, and with her also I think I've said it before, but whenever I do criticals, I like to do the max on the first, and then you add your roll on top of it. So like if you are using a dagger, you would do 4 plus a d4 plus your stuff.
Nice.
So that's how I always run my criticals. That's how this is going to work here as well. I think I've said that before, but in case I didn't, that's just the way I always try to run it. Okay, so that's 4d6, so 24 plus this number here, which is 12, which is 36 plus strength. So twice, so 14. So 36 plus 14 is 50 damage. Damn.
Oh man.
Damn. That's going to be devastating. What is the health of a frost giant? Oh, okay. Well, it's impressive, but it's a frost giant, so
Okay.
for what the
Fair enough.
but yeah, so she hit the one that was in that looks like it's ready to receive an attack for a lot of damage. She has yelled out a threat, and all of them are looking at attention. And then she's also going to swing with her shield, because you are allowed to do that. And I'm telling you that now because you have your shield and still use it as a shield.
Cool.
So, and that's not nearly as impressive. Baby swing. That's a 7 on the die. Okay, so that's 14 plus 18, and that gives you, what's your AC, Frost Giant? Oh, yeah. Frost Giants have low armor. Believe it or not, low dexterity and wearing scraps as armor, not very good for your AC. Okay, so she hits with the shield. And the shield does 8 plus 7 is 15 damage.
All right.
So, yeah, she is absolutely wailed into this creature, slashed it, bashed it with the shield, and they're all looking at her like, uh-oh, she is the threat. And then it's your action.
I'm going to try to mitigate everybody dogpiling on Bristle by shouting and indicating to Gwyn, dogpile on that one, the one that's already been hit quite well.
Sure.
And I'm going to rush up with a shield slam and then a follow-up spear thrust.
Absolutely.
Let's see, the roll for the shield. 17 plus 11 makes it 28.
Yep, you got it.
Shield is 2d6.
Yes, sir.
So that is strength is 9. 7 plus 9 is 15. No, sorry, 16.
16. Okay. That's 81 damage total. He is beyond bloody at this point, but he is still standing.
All right. To make this non-lethal, I will quickly swap ends of the spear to hit him with the blunt end.
Yep.
Hit him with the back end and not kill him.
Yes, sir.
That'll be a.
Oh, you guys actually have more reach than these guys.
Oh yeah. So I guess I could be like just a little bit further back.
Yep.
I'll swap to the other end and try to hit for 25. Does 25 hit?
Yes, sir.
Okie doke. That'll be 21 plus 9 is 30. Plus 30.
Plus, so 30 damage.
Yes.
Okay. And that's not how Let's see. 81 plus 30 is 111. Yes.
I think so.
All right. He is still standing, but at this point, you can tell that he is ready to not fight. and he will because he is next. Oh, do you have anything else you want to do? That's your attacks, but
I think that's my whole turn.
Okay.
I kind of want to, stand with Bristle kind of as a bulwark.
Yep. All right, so he actually will drop his axe and put his hands up. He's like, "All right, you got me," and he will step back. But the other four are still, yeah. You just so you know, you got him within 28 of so he has a huge health pool, and you guys nearly brought him down in 4 attacks.
Wow. All right.
They can also hit you about as hard as you're hitting them, though. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
But so he backs out. He's like, "All right, you've defeated me," waving his red flag as he's backing off. The other 4 are not as immediate to back off, but he has surrendered himself to the test.
Yeah, he's dropped his weapon.
Yep. Gwyn then says, "Who?" Because that was the one you had told him to pile on, and now he's like, "Who?" And all of the other ones are going, so he's just going to randomly swing unless you have a specific one you want him to try to direct himself out. He's very much he wants to be just a soldier, so he is very ready to listen to you or Bristol.
I'm gonna point to just one of the ones at random, like that one, the dork.
And he will make a impressive attack here. And when I say impressive, I mean that's a lot of numbers. That's the dice roll is a 19, so I don't even have to look any further as to that. And he has his 2-handed weapon for
It should be plus 11, I think.
Yeah.
29 or 30 actually. Yeah.
30. Yeah, they have an AC of 15, so
Double.
Yeah. If this was a different game, that would be a rise where he would do more damage. Anyways. All right. What, Maverick? Please. Stop.
Boofity boof.
All right. I think he's going to calm down for a moment, and then he'll get riled up again. So what's that? Plus 13 on a 2-handed weapon. So that is 33 damage with his mighty cleaver here.
Wow.
As he brings it down across this one, and it has that moment of shock, like, oh shit, this is serious. And oh wait, did you guys get a second attack? Hold on, I need to check my old notes. I may be cheating you out of some stuff here. Not that it's super important, because the guy that you guys were attacking was surrendering.
Yeah, we seem to be doing okay.
But I'm just curious if I am cheating you out of your second attack or not. No, you only get the second attack once the player has a second attack, and you guys are unclassed, so you don't get a second attack. Okay, cool. All right. Sorry about that. All right. So he does 33, and he immediately pushes in right between the two of you, taking the advantage of your guys taking in for blows, and positions himself so he can kind of counterattack anyone who tries to get at you. He will also use his cantrip. I think he can do this. Let me check the speed. I may not be right. Nope, it is a full action. Never mind. So he'll do this, and he'll just move into position between the two of you, and let out a roar, making them know that he is the threat. And he's like, "I tore down your door. I'll tear you down too." As he swings, he yells this out. Not very impressively. It sounds more like a statement than a threat.
I tore down your door. I'm gonna tear down you. You watch out.
And they're just like, I mean, true, get him. No. They are all currently worried about Bristle, though, who did succeed at her intimidation. The one that just got hit is going to swing in. The first attack will miss, and they get 2 attacks. What? Frost Giants get 2 attacks? Only with their Great Axe, and they are using the Great Axe. Okay, then yes. The second attack, Nat 20. Awesome. Okay. Nat 20, so that's a hit. And 1, 2, 3. 43, and they have a +6. So 52 damage to your friend.
Ooh, dang.
So he hit hard. That's Bristle is like the equivalent of bloody, and you can hear her scream out in actual pain as this strikes her. And there's that moment of shock, like, oh, this actually hurts. That comes from her.
Oh,
And at that moment, the other ones will attack into her. But the other ones have all missed, and 3 of them have hit themselves in the toe. What the hell? There were 3 nat 1s in those attacks.
wow.
They got 2 attacks each, by the way, and 3 of them got a nat 1 on one of their attacks. So they're flailing about. Like, the one got a hold of her, but the 2 of you hold up your shields and block off the other 3. But you can see, like, this glowing liquid pour from the armor. It's not the same stuff that you're floating in, but it seems to be, like, maybe the aether is leaking out from where the axe had found its mark underneath the arm or the chest of the infantry type Golemskin.
Shit.
And of course, you also will see that this giant looks a little surprised at what he just did to, in the same way that she did when she hit the first guy. Like, oh, I'm not holding back enough. Like, both of them have done what would be a lethal blow to lesser beings.
Yeah.
But he can't take it back at this point, and so he gets back into his position. And then it's going to be back up to Bristle. And Bristle is she's kind of in a little bit of a panic, but she is a good knight. She has been trained to deal with stuff, and she will say, cover me, as she takes a step back and takes a step forward and picks up the axe from the frost giant before. She then throws it at the one who has just hit her.
Nice.
Let's see. I don't even have to look again. You guys, it's almost, unless you guys roll a nat 1, you practically can't not hit them. Oh,
It's almost unfair.
almost unfair, but they also have, I mean, they only have a +9 to hit.
Oh, that's true. I mean, I think for heavies it's +11.
Yeah.
For sentinel it's or for infantry it's +9, I think.
Yeah. So they're literally on match here. Is that enough? Okay, so this one, when she throws it, she actually bloodies him. What the hell? You guys are hitting like trucks.
No, I mean it's her mostly.
I guess that's true. She is bringing it out because she rolled max. So a frost giant's great axe does 3d12 damage, and she got 31.
Dang.
Like, she was just shy of max damage with that. And since she threw it, she didn't get to add her strength. So if she did, that would have been another
Wait,
9?
but you do I think you do add strength
Oh, do you?
to thrown weapons. Yeah.
Okay. I knew you did in 3, but I thought they changed it in 5th.
No, you still had your strength. Same if you're if you're using a finesse weapon, you add your dex.
Cool. Same but yep, okay. Yep. So she does add okay, yeah, so uh yeah, that's a little bit more then. So instead of 31, she gets to add 7 to that, so 38. I guess I could just add 7 to this number here, can't I? That's how math works. Yeah, so this guy has this axe sticking out of his arm at this point, and he's just like looking at her like, brave again, and she lands a crit. What is going on here?
Uh-oh, I think your screen went black again.
Awesome.
Oh no, it's back. It's back. It's
okay.
back.
Okay. So she turns, she steps into this guy, she brings up her shield straight across his face because it was a crit. Luckily, this does a lot less damage.
I'm looking at Bristles like this is supposed to be non-lethal.
Oh yeah, so this guy also she knocks this guy out. She straight up knocks this guy out. Hits him across the face.
Oh.
He's oh.
What?
Oh.
It went black again. I don't know. Okay, it's back.
Okay.
Your voice isn't cutting out, but I saw the screen go black a couple times.
Okay. So yeah, she hits a crit. So she lands her shield straight across his nose and just knocks him unconscious. It's not lethal. He is down to 2 hit points, but I figure at that point we might as well call him unconscious.
Okay, I think that's fair.
And at this point, the other 3 are staring at her like, "Oh, she really is the threat."
It wasn't hollow.
Also, you've never seen her fight this brutally before, because she's the average one when it comes to physical skill.
Which makes me wonder, could we be worse, or is she just having a real bad day? Did we never know the real her?
Right. All right, so that leaves 3 of them there. The other 3 have not been touched. She has acted, so it is now up to you.
Should I just go home?
And she does that thing where she turns her head. She's like, "Don't you dare!" Not even taking your normal goofiness.
Yeah. I was told to cover her. Apparently, I don't need to, but I'm just going to boost rush. I'm going to burn another ether point.
Yep.
To rush into one of the untouched ones.
Yep.
Trying to pin him to the wall.
Okay.
That's I don't know if that's kind of a grapple.
Yeah, so it'll be shield attack, and then once you've hit, it'll be a post grapple.
Okay. Let's see here.
I assume you full on using your shield to pin him full
yes.
body. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. That'll be an 18 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit.
Shield damage will be 9 plus 9 is 18 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and keep him pinned to the wall with a grapple of, let's see, should be 17. And I will double check that.
All right, so you're up against a 16. That's what he gets. So that's 11 plus.
Okay.
Yeah, so 16.
So I'm just holding him there as best as I can.
Yep. So he is considered grappled, and you still have your free hand available. You can't really attack him because your shield is in the way. You can't get a full attack on him, but you can still go at it, but you'll be at disadvantage if you want to use your spear.
I think instead how many of those guys are left after like I'm grappling one. Bristle has is lying before two bodies basically.
There are two
Ha-
others, and Gwen is chomping at the bit to go after one of them.
I'm going to use my my slightly boosted charisma to try to persuade them. Like, come on, I think by now, it's not. You might as well just give it up.
I think this is obvious where this is going, right?
Yeah, I'm going to try to make an appeal
Yeah.
and ask them to lay their weapons down.
Okay, go ahead and make a persuasion check for me.
Okay, that should be a D. Let's see. Proficiency is 2. It's +2 for charisma, so it should be +4 to the roll. 16.
Yeah. So there you can see immediately the one that you have pinned against the wall, by the way, who got a nat 1 on his. So he just drops his axe and says, "I give." The other ones,
I'll release him.
the other ones are a little bit more reluctant, but they do all kind of slowly set down their axes. They're not even making eye contact with you, though. They're all staring at Bristle as they do, and they slowly set their axes down.
Yeah, we don't want to make her more mad.
She, by the way, is the only one of you guys who got hurt, so she is kind of mad at the moment.
I'm not saying I blame her.
Um,
In the meantime, we got to go find the other two and find this crown.
Yep. All right. So they have retreated, and they go over to sit along the wall. They're given up. They're following the rules of the engagement. They're treating the one that's hurt. And then you guys are going to move into the castle proper. You do find that most of the ones you see as you come in here are just some of the hill giants, the ones that are servants, and they just avoid you. They don't seem to want to interact with you directly.
Can I send a message to one of them being like, hey, which way to the crown?
Yeah. So if you actually get the answer of what crown, which one?
We're supposed to find a king's crown for our engagement for this engagement.
And he's the one you're talking to is just like, I'm just a servant here, man. I just work here, man.
Uh, come on, don't you know? Please.
I don't know, man. I'm sorry.
Well, does anyone in here know someone who would know?
Um, and they're like, "Oh, if you want someone who would know," and they point towards a door that you can tell based on the location would either be a throne room, a great hall for feasting, or a war room. Like it's kind of got that central position in the building. It's one of those type of things towards the door he points at.
Hey guys, why don't we try in there? And I'll indicate the door.
Yeah, for sure. And they, Gwen says, "Got it," and he's just going to run in and he's just going to kick this door open.
Okay.
And it does. It just swings open. It's not locked or anything. He's just having too much fun being a bull in a china closet, so to speak, So he runs over, he kicks it open, it shatters against the wall with his immense strength, and there stands a cloud giant on the other side. And the cloud giant is a tall, you would assume princess, obviously tall. She's a little bit more slender than the cloud giants you're used to, but she doesn't look any less formidable. She is wearing nothing but a standard noble's uniform, though she's not dressed in armor. Like she's probably not part of the mission itself. And you can tell that this is in fact a great hall where people would feast. And she immediately turns to look at the group of you, and she says, "Oh my, Can I help you?
Sorry about my friend there. We're here to look for our king's crown.
And you can see that like huff of oh this again sort of thing. She says, "You're from those quick knights thing. Yes, yes. My father will have
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
My father will have you." And she points to the door at the far end of the great hall, and she says, "Yes, if it's like every other year, it'll be in there. Please don't destroy too much of our furniture."
Uh, got it. Hey, you heard the lady, right? Right, Gwen?
Yeah.
Hey, sorry. Do you have something maybe that like you want destroyed? Something we can kind of, give him to play with?
And she just kind of looks at you like you're, kind of off in the head when you say that. She's like, "Something I want destroyed in my home? Is there something
Oh
wrong
yeah,
with you?"
oh yeah. Like, do you have like some boxes that you need to throw away, or like some prisoners that you want to get rid of anyway, or I don't know.
"Dear, I deal with the merchants. I don't deal with any of that stuff. Just the money. I don't want my money destroyed."
Oh well, all right. Hey, Gwen, I think the stuff we destroy is over that way, and I'll indicate where this cloud giant pointed.
Yeah. As you cross through the Great Hall, and it's interesting. You're walking through this Great Hall. All the chairs are the size that you would be able to sit in while you're in these machines. So while you're in this building, you feel like you're just a normal human again, as far as your size. The
Sweet.
doors are also the same way. It's odd after feeling so large to come in here and just feel average. But you walk your way through, you open the door, and there you can see your friends. Oh no, you can see your friend. You only see one of them.
Oh,
You will see that Mordwood is pinned to the wall by another cloud giant. This cloud giant, is wearing not so much armor, but combat attire. Like he's dressed for action. And he has Mordwood pinned against the wall, but you do not see Draenor.
all right. I'm going to oh man. I'm going to message Bristle and be like, Mordwood's in here. He looks like he's in trouble, and I'm going to cast True Strike and rush in.
Excellent. And of course, Bristle is going to move quickly in behind you, and Gwyn is trying everything to push past anyone he can to get in there, but he's the slowest of you, so to speak. As you guys are a little bit ahead as far as knowing what's going on. You get into the room proper, and yeah, you can see this. This cloud giant has him pinned to the wall. You have True Strike, and the giant has not seen you. He was not perturbed by the door opening, probably assuming it was another noble. You do have an action of a surprise round where you can act before he can react.
All right. I'm going to, follow the rules, not use the pointy bit. And I'm going to use my spear to not knock him off. You know what? If I can get the shield and the spear, I'll do both. But I'm going to get in range such that he will be in my face and not Bristles or Gwyn's just yet.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and hit him with the back end of the spear.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
That's with advantage. Oh no, excuse me.
Pataka! Welcome
19.
in, Raiders! We're
Hello.
in the last little bit of our one-shot, but welcome in. We're playing with giant robots. As you can see on the screen, these are what the guys are in. Oh, I forgot to pull up the Cloud Giant picture. There we go. I think that may be the wrong picture, but whatever. They are. It's a one shot with a single player today because I didn't have enough.
Oh, yeah.
We're playing with Take a Chill Phil. He is playing the role of Pommel, a freshly graduating knight of the Royal Steel Brigade, who are these Golemskin knights. He is on a training mission to steal a crown from a bunch of cloud giants.
Yeah, welcome in, guys. It's been a lot of fun so far. We're meeting up with some companions that snuck into the Cloud Giants castle ahead of us, and we just kind of crashed in through the front door. And we've made our way past this great hall, and now into this I guess side chamber, where we've just reconnected with one of our comrades in an infantry suit, which is kind of the medium standard fighter kind of suit, and I guess we're rescuing him. There's still another kind of like scout suit with some stealth gear on, and we're not exactly sure where he is, but maybe we'll run into him. But yeah,
I didn't shut out Moonvale earlier. There we go. I forgot to shout her out. All right, so back to that though. You got your attack. I didn't hear the damage because I was being raided.
No worries. It'll be 15 plus 9, so 24.
Okay.
With the back end of the spear.
Yep.
And then I will do a. Gosh, could I, instead of doing a bash with the shield, could I do a shove with the shield and try and topple him over?
Yes, you can. It will still be an attack roll, but you won't go for damage. As long as you're successful, you'll be able to just shove him because you are strong enough to do so.
Okay. Then the plus. So if it's an attack roll, it's 26.
Yep. Okay, so you're able to shove him off your friend. He will make a check, and he got a 2, so he is going to fall prone as you shove him.
All right. And I will kind of stand there interposingly. I don't know if we're keeping generally the same kind of initiative, but I'm happy to roll initiative now.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and roll initiative again. Because first off, we have 2 new players, players to the scene, not obviously players, but
Yep.
so go ahead and roll some initiative for me. Let's see what Mordwood gets. Oof. Mordwood's roll was a 2. Obviously, it's much better than a 2, but so that puts him at a 9. Yes, a 9. And what did Pommel get?
Pommel got a 17.
17. And Gwyn gets a nat 20 on his roll. Hell yeah, what a waste of a nat 20. So 24.
All right.
Good night, Pataka. Thank you again for the raid.
Thanks, Pataka.
Gosh, I can't type. Ah. Yeah, I can type. I can't type properly. And Bristle gets. Ooh, wow. 17. So what's that? 24? Yes.
I think so.
Yes, yes, yes. So she actually has one that. Well, no, same as Win. And then the Cloud Giant gets you get a +0, so a 16. All right. So that means it'll be Bristle and Gwyn, then Pommel, then Cloud Giant, then Mordwood. That makes sense, honestly, for the situation. Are you going to give any sort of direction to the obviously ready to attack downed guy that Gwyn is? Because he's been excited to actually do some fighting this whole time.
Oh, wait. Am I going to give any direction to Gwyn or to...
To Gwyn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to be like, all ears, buddy. Don't hurt him too bad.
All right.
Non-lethal.
Non-lethal. So he's going to do a non-lethal power attack.
With a cleaver.
With a cleaver.
You know, the non-lethal kind.
With a nat 20.
Oh.
This dice roller is rolling weird. It's rolling 1s and 20s so much. And it's the one we normally use, so I don't know why it's doing that.
Wait, it is?
I just pulled up to generic. I didn't pull up my room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I literally just went to the dice roller, like, because I wasn't streaming it, so I didn't bother putting it up on the... Yeah. Okay, let's do this. A 66 plus 36 plus what do you guys get for strength and a half? 14, so oh my gosh. 36 plus 64. He just hit for 80 points of non-lethal.
Just 80 points.
Just 80 points.
Holy crap.
Well, this thing is now bloody.
I don't need to do anything.
Yeah, he just brings down the cleaver, like, he at the very end, he turns it to the full edge of it and bashes it across the center of the guy's head. And you can see that glee, like a child who's finally hit a baseball with a bat. Like, he's got that giddiness after the hit as he brings the sword back up into a defensive position.
With everything that happened to Bristle before, I'm just like, Bristle, no. Bristle, please. It's not worth it.
Yeah, because it is her action next. And she's just like, you're right. And she'll just stand and she'll actually take a dodge action and hold up her shield and prepare against it.
But she's not going to attack? She's just going to dodge?
Yeah, she's just not going to attack this guy.
Okay.
Because she wants to make sure everyone's okay, and she needs to let herself come down from the adrenaline, but she will stand in position over this oh man, it doesn't matter, but he actually should have had advantage, so that nat 20 was more likely because he was melee attacking. Yeah. Whatever. All right. So she'll take her position up next to it. So if he tries anything funny, she's in position to stop him. So that's Gwyn, Bristle, and then it's Pommel who's up.
All right. I'm going to try to smack him in the head with my spear.
Okay.
Or the back of it.
And you have advantage because he is prone.
All right. 16 into 17 plus 11 is going to be 28.
Yep, you'll hit.
That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. 12 plus 9 is 21 points of damage.
Yeah. And of course he's a little rattled, but he still seems like he's willing to try to fight this out for some reason.
All right. I guess if that's what he wants, I'll do a shield smack too.
Okay.
Just kind of like a eh.
Eh. I assume that's like a downward or were you like bringing your whole hand down on him like people's elbow with the shield?
Oh yeah, like if I'm carrying the tower shield, kind of upright or whatever,
Yeah.
like I just kind of like bring it over his head and like drop it, kind of like a eh.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
It's not actually. I think my highest roll was a 7, but plus 11, that's 18.
18 is enough, yes.
For about 6 plus 9 is 15. 15
Okay.
more points of damage.
It is kind of so yeah, you do that, and then with a little bit of a cough, he goes, "Ugh, you think this is over?" Snaps his finger and becomes a cloud of gas.
Oh no.
Guess what a cloud giant can do as a action once per day?
Uh oh man, I forget what the name of the spell is.
Gaseous form.
Gaseous form. Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, let's get our friend out of here.
And yeah, so it has taken a gaseous form. Mordwood will kind of regain himself, and he'll be like, "He's already out of here, guys. Let's go."
Well, who's already out of here?
Raynor.
Oh, did he get the crown? Do you know?
Yeah, I was playing distraction, and he's already made it out. He was supposed to
Uh,
meet you at the front doors.
He never made it to the front door.
Well, we're,
You're gonna have to backtrack us from where you guys were, because he didn't get out.
and he says, "Okay," and he starts to just immediately run towards another room.
Okay.
Like he knows that he doesn't have time. This guy's here in gaseous form. Who knows what his plans are? So he just starts moving. So he brings you out the side room of this and down towards what you can kind of tell is it's a training room, kind of like the academy room that you had. And inside, you can see in the center is set up a pedestal. It's empty. There's nothing sitting on it anymore. And it was just a pretty straight path to get back here. So there was nothing that you passed that would have shown any specific place that Draenor could have been.
Huh. All right. And he's going to be really hard to track. Do you think it's worth backtracking to the front, seeing if we missed him?
Bristol says, knowing him, he probably went right past us without even saying anything. Yeah, we should go check the front.
I think I'll follow toward the front and see if we can find him.
And yeah, so as you guys travel through, that one that had been in gaseous form stands there, and you can see he's kind of like, because you're gonna back through the way you came, and he just crosses his arms. He's like, "Well done, kids. Go on." Like he's annoyed that you're still in his castle.
Well, I mean, we were some of us were good sports about it.
Of course, yes. You guys have won. I don't know where the crown went. I don't know how many you guys brought, but you've beaten me. I've talked to the guys up front. You've beaten them. I don't even know if anyone was willing to fight anymore. So go on with yourselves. And he seems like a sore loser. Like he's obviously at this point admitting that they've lost, and he seems like a sore loser.
Well, maybe you guys can raid our castle next time.
Maybe. you should tell that Radcliffe fellow that that's what we should do.
Yeah, turnabout is fair play.
And he does seem his mood lightens at this suggestion, like the idea of getting to raid you guys. Of course, the logistics are awful. Trying to raid an entire castle that's made for humans whenever you're, also 19 foot tall, 30 foot tall, somewhere in that range, depending on which giant it is. Which is the reason it's always been done this direction, but he likes the idea nonetheless. He's not thinking of logistics right now.
Sure.
Maverick.
I'll bring it up to Radcliffe.
But yeah, so as you guys travel out, you will get to the door and you will see Draenor standing there with he's twirling the the crown on one of his fingers at the front door of the castle. Like, what took you guys so long?
Oh, just clearing the path for you.
Well, I appreciate it. Well, here's the crown, and he puts it on the top of his the crown, the spike on his armor.
And I look to Bristle and just like, still worried we're not going to pass this one?
No, I think you're right. I think we've got this. I think we've literally already succeeded. And at that point, she puts the sword on the attachment on the back of the armor and starts to just casually walk down the path.
Yeah, let's go find Sir Radcliffe.
Yeah. You're all pretty casual. Obviously, only one of the suits even got dinged up too bad. No, that's not true. Two of the suits got dinged up. One just got dinged up a lot worse than the other.
Could I lay the shield down on the path, stand on it with like 1 foot kind of crooked underneath the handle, and kind of boost surf my way there?
Sure. I don't even know what relevant skill, so we're just gonna call this a rule of cool. Because I don't know what
Yeah.
skill I would have you use for that, so we're just gonna say, yeah, you do it. You use your.
I'm just gonna kind of Breath of the Wild shield surf my way there.
Yep, you're going to use one of your grippy feet on the handle, so you can hold on better. Because
Yeah, perfect.
you've learned that you can do that. Whenever you come up to a turn, you're going to use your spear and you're going to punt yourself around the corners.
Oh yeah.
Radical, man, sort of thing. And
I love that.
you're gonna get down there way faster than everyone else.
Come on, Bristle. Oh, you know what? She's actually got
A grappling
like a
hook.
grapple
Yes, she
thing,
does.
so she could maneuver a little bit.
Yeah, I'll say that you can convince her to have some fun with you in this way. As she's willing to do something like that, and so she'll like grapple onto the back skirt of your armor and
Woo!
ski behind you, so to speak. But yeah, and it takes you it takes you like 10 minutes, the rest about 20 minutes to get back down to where you had been. And Radcliffe is there, kind of surprised that it only took you 40 minutes to get back, or 30 minutes to get back, give or take a little bit in there. I mean, it's probably more like 40 minutes for you and 50 minutes for the rest, but less than an hour for the whole sorting. And he's like, are you giving up as you slide your way in?
Yeah, sorry. Guess we're not the best of the best.
Well, I'm not surprised by you, but I didn't think Bristle would let you give up that easy.
Oh, what? Oh, I think that was worse than like I didn't take a hit in that castle. And I think I could just die here. That's fine.
And he just kind of, you can hear the chuckle in his voice. He's like, so you guys succeeded, right?
I mean, I don't see a crown, do you?
No, but I also see you got Bristle to ski down the mountain with you, and there's no way she did that if she lost.
Oh, I mean, we're just happy the others are gone. I just-
Burn, says Acorn. All right. I want to remind you, this was designed to be the first session, so it was supposed to be about that easy.
Okay, cool.
So don't be surprised if that went that quick. This was supposed to be the first session from a longer campaign. So,
Well, it's a really rad idea. I dig the suit stuff,
cool.
and I would look forward to another one of these kinds of adventures.
Sure. I have more written down, so I can definitely bring it back up at a future time. And I very much thank you for joining me today whenever no one else is available.
Yeah, I certainly don't mind. Hopefully, Acorn, if you're feeling good, you can join us.
Yeah.
Or anybody else listening. Yeah.
But that's about all I have for this one. I don't even have the graduation ceremony attached to this one because that was supposed to be for the group. There's a little adventure that goes with that as well. This is the final trial for an individual.
Cool.
So, yeah. I hope it felt alive enough and had enough of little interpersonal things for the characters, because that was the big goal for this particular adventure.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun, and I hope that even if we have a full crew on another adventure like this, that we can run into some of these guys again.
Yeah. And part of the things that were said is true. Mordwood will actually be stationed in a different location. Gwen will go to the front lines in the kingdom of, or Principality of Nuck. He actually does go off to be an active war fighter.
Okay.
But the other ones do stick around, so you are likely, if we do another one, to interact with
See Drake or Bristle again.
Yeah.
Cool.
There's also a chance, now that I've introduced these for people to see, that
There we are.
I like how I typed that and it didn't post until after it reconnected. That's how bad my internet was that time.
Anyway, you said we were going to see some of the royal armor.
You might see them in future adventures now that you guys are aware of
Okay.
them. They were, because they are part of the same world. This is an actual bit that existed. They also, there's for a different variety of them, a different group of Golemskin armors that are much smaller that exist in, I don't even remember, I'd have to pull it up, but the Clockwork City. And there's a group of people who make ones that turn you into animals like you are Power Rangers.
Neat.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well, thank you for the adventure, and hope to join you again on another one.
Absolutely, it's my pleasure, and thank you for playing with me today. Let me go over to this thing. Where's my just chatting? Now you can see my frizzled face because I'm all flustered. I woke up like 5 minutes before I was supposed to stream. That's a slight exaggeration, but thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight. Thank you for being part of our evenings, and let us be part of yours.
Oh no.
Oh no, really?
Oh, there we go.
Okay. I always say it and I always mean it. We only get so many hours a day, and you guys chose to spend some of your time with us. And that's not a small thing. Streamers like us only keep showing up because you guys keep showing up. So, big love, everyone. Let's find someone to raid. You got anyone you want me to raid, Phil?
Let's see here. Who do I have in my sidebar?
Oh no!
Udon and RNG are playing Mecha Break, which is thematically appropriate.
I'll actually, I've read both of them this week, so whichever one you would prefer.
Yeah, let's hit Reptimus.
Yep, absolutely. All right, guys. That being said, tomorrow is Sunday. No stream from me. I assume nothing from Phil this week, but if
I don't think so.
Okay. But I'll be back maybe on Monday. I might change things up since Fridays seem to be the worst days for my internet. I might do art on Monday. So if anyone's interested in that, maybe I'll do that. But that's all I've got. So big love, everyone. Make sure you show Preptimus all the love you can. Thank you, Phil, one more time for being with me here today.
Oh yeah.
Big love, everyone. Bye.
See you later, Space.